What's going on? I'm back. Y'all, I have had drama, drama this morning. I ain't even gonna sit here in front with y'all. Got all kinds of shit going on. All kinds of shit. Hold up. Let's get this together. There we go. All kinds of stuff. But how y'all doing? I apologize for not being here last night. Truth told y'all, I was asleep. I ain't even gonna lie. I was asleep. Um, mm. Y'all, I went on a fat girl mission this morning. Got all the way hour away from my house and discovered that I had left my wallet. So in doing that, I had to use Google Pay, which means I had to put a passcode on my phone, which I don't do because I ain't got shit to hide. So now I want that shit off because it's aggravating. Every time I get ready to do something, I got to put this damn passcode in. I'm not a fan. I ain't in the mood. I feel like I need some more light. Yeah, I'm not a fan at all. So yeah, that's what's been going on over here. Um, we're gonna pick up where we left off because I need some comedy in my life right now. We're gonna pick up where we left off with this who the fuck did I marry? And we're gonna use this as a illustration of why it's important for us to hold black women accountable and quit, you know what I'm saying, going along and letting them be victims about things that's clearly their fault. Because from the first 10 parts that we've seen of this was all, in my opinion, this is the parts that are true. It was basically her fault. She didn't vet this man. She was thirsty. And I mean, if she wants to play the victim card, then we'll say he took advantage of her. But I mean, that's not really what I'm seeing out of it. But again, we're gonna go ahead and continue. And this, I'm just say this. This is just it's just a shame that being a victim and continuously putting black men in the worst light possible is being rewarded. But on the flip side, you know, what we could be seeing as a reward could, you know what I'm saying, be hell for her later on. So we'll see, you know, with all these gifts and all this, and you still got to, you know what I'm saying, you got to pay the freight, so to speak, pay them taxes and you know, upkeep and maintenance and all the other kind of stuff that you could don't seem to be able to do as a functioning adult, which is why you tried to, you know, say, get this man to come in and do it, and now you want to cry victim that it didn't happen. So without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna pick up on part 11 of who the fuck did I marry? He should be asking that question, who the fuck did he marry? Before I hit play, y'all. Cause again, you, ma'am, you're not the poster woman for marriage material. You're not the poster woman for a wife. I'm closer to that than you are, and I know I got a couple things I need to work on. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna press play, and I'm gonna get this lunch down, y'all, because I'm hungry. And me being asleep, I didn't eat yesterday, so I'm hungry as hell right about now. So let's go ahead and get the party started.
All right, part 11. So for this part, I'm just gonna give you.
Y'all, let me know y'all can hear that. Oh, wait, I'm
pause the stuff about the car. This is backstory on his family, my ex-husband's family. All right, follow me. My ex-husband's parents, mom and dad, are both deceased. Mom passed away from cancer.
And verifiable.
Dad passed away shortly after her. I'm not sure what he passed away from. So he has a number of siblings. He has two, with his parents, he has two siblings, two brothers. One is older, lives in Philly. One is younger by 2 years, lives in Nashville. He has two sisters. One, Shantae, is older, lives in Douglasville with her husband and two kids, a boy and a girl. Younger sister, Kim, is the baby, lives in Augusta with her husband, worked at I think he told me Procter and Gamble. That was the story.
Okay.
He had 2 half brothers that were through his dad. One brother lived in Baltimore. The other brother lived in Augusta. The brother that lived in Augusta, I have physically met in person, shook hands, hugged, all that. The brother that lived in Baltimore, I have FaceTimed with, talked to him. The brother that lived in Philly, the older brother that he looked up to, I have never talked to him on the phone. I would always talk to him through my ex-husband. So the conversation would be like, hey babe, brother so-and-so said hey. He didn't call him brother so-and-so. We'll call him John. John said hey John. I would be in the bathroom doing my hair, brushing my teeth. Hey John.
What happened? Because all we see is wigs.
He said, how you doing? I was like, I'm good. How's he doing? Because that's just me. And so he would relay back and forth. He talked to John every day from starting around July after the grandmother passed away. He would talk to John every morning. We both would be getting ready for work and he would be on the phone with John. They would be talking for 30, 40 minutes, talking about football, talking about other siblings. They would be talking about cars. It was really like not a big deal. They would talk about the brother in Baltimore. They would talk about the brother in Augusta. And then they would reminisce. This is the conversations I could hear. Let me explain. When I say I can hear a conversation, what that means is I am physically standing near him or next to him where I could hear him with the phone up to his ear talking to someone, because it wasn't me. Okay. I may not hear the other person because the phone call may not be on speakerphone. But what I hear is for example, I hear, hey man, what y'all doing? Oh, for real? Y'all barbecuing this weekend? What y'all making? Oh, that's what's up. Nah, I think me and her are gonna stay in this weekend because these numbers is looking crazy with COVID. Yeah, she over here. She's sitting right here. She watched the TV. Okay, hold on. John said, hey. Hey, John. You heard her? Okay. All right, bro. I just wanted to check in on you. That's the type of conversation I'm explaining.
Okay.
Okay, so I hope that gives a little more clarity about the type of conversations I'm hearing. So, I don't know why this light keeps going out. Okay. So that's how he would talk to his siblings. The grandmother passed away. He called me around April or May and told me that his grandmother passed away. His grandmother, on his dad's side, had died suddenly from COVID. She had symptoms. She went to bed and did not wake up. He was distraught. He was crying. He wasn't eating.
Okay, now that
he
don't
was
make
just
sense.
Sitting there,
whatever.
Listening to music, not watching TV, just sad because he was like, my grandmother was always my support system. So from what I saw, it really bothered him. I did not think anything of it. I'm one of those people. If you tell me somebody in your family passed away, I'm gonna believe you because I don't play about death. And I guess I expect other people don't either. However,
I'm supposed to lie to you about anything.
However, that is not the same for everyone else, but we'll get there. So, family. He had his sister Shantae, who lived in Douglasville. Like I said, she was married with 2 kids. Apparently, she was a nurse. So when I had my miscarriage, that was a sister that he was like, my sister will take you to the hospital. That's what family.
Okay, y'all. Quick recap. Quick recap. That's when I knew half of this shit was a damn lie. That whole miscarriage situation, you do not go to a medical professional with a deceased human in your body and they let you leave. When that started happening? I ain't never heard of that. When I've worked in the medical profession. I ain't never seen you show up with a deceased human in you, and you get to leave with same said deceased human in you, and then you decide how to dispose of said deceased human. That's when I knew then this was gone on a whole trajectory of some stuff that didn't make no damn sense. That wasn't working. We got folks up in the house. Let's do a little roll call real quick. All right, so we got Mrs. Queen Sunkiss. Hey girl, how you doing? I saw your comment down there. Yeah, she was showing close to it. Yeah, no, she was at the where you don't have 17 different options on how you want to handle things at the stage where she was. Who else we got here? We got Eric always showing support. I appreciate you. We got Messing with Sean, Big Sis Bestie. What's going on? What's going on? Child, you had me dying with the Trump coverage this morning, child. I was out on my fat girl mission that almost went exit stage left. But anyway, what else we got in the house? We got Prime. What's going on, Prime? How you doing? I appreciate you stopping by. Mr. He said, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. We caught up. Oh, we got Alex. What's going on, Alex? Yo, Alex be hanging tough. Alex was hanging all last night. Alex was in the chat this morning over Big Sis Bestie, and now he's showing up here. Child, that's support. He hanging tough. All right, JC Storyteller, what's going on? How you doing? Appreciate you. All right, my boy Med J Commander, thank you for stopping by. Death Note, what's going on, Death Note? Child, what y'all want? I don't have no. Hold on. Oh. I'm supposed to. No, I don't know about all that. I was supposed to go. Blaze, what's going on? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you. But yes, this is what for me when her story started getting shaky, y'all. But all of that, you know what I'm saying, with his parents and siblings and all of that. She worked for the sheriff's department. She could have, you know what I'm saying, had that information a long time ago. So she, should have already known whether or not these was, you know what I'm saying, actual, factual, living, breathing human beings, or it was just flim flam. So that I can't rock with on that. But we're gonna get back to the story. We're gonna get back to the story.
Family does. Okay. I had never met Shantae. I've been on the phone, or excuse me, I've been around him when he was on the phone with Shantae. Never heard her part of the conversation. But he would be talking to his sister. That's what he said. That's what it sounded like too. Now, what is interesting is that we lived maybe 35, 40 minutes away from Douglasville. So there were plenty of times that he had invited me to go with him to his sister's house. Okay, let me tell you how this would always work out. Total times he invited me was probably 3 times for different barbecues or whatnot. The first time he invited me, I was like, nah, I ain't going because, again, COVID. And she's a nurse.
She seemed to be using COVID as an excuse for a lot of it.
The second time, he was like, yeah, she invited us, but I don't think we should go because COVID. No. The third time, I agreed to go. I was like, absolutely, I'll go meet your sister. Like, that'd be great. On our way to her house, to Douglasville, to go see the sister, apparently he got a phone call. The phone was always like on vibrate, but he got a phone call and he told me that something came up, and so she had to cancel the barbecue, the get together, whatever. And so I was just like, oh man, okay, well, hopefully we can go another time. It didn't happen close enough for me to have red flags, if that makes sense. But at this point, as y'all probably like, girl, you so blind. But again, I didn't think anything of it because it's like, okay, it fell through. We'll see. We'll reschedule. And so we just went out to eat, and then he talked to another brother, the brother from Augusta that he would have on speakerphone. So it was like,
you know what? Hang on. You know how all of this could have been avoided? How you doing, Southfield Schwarzenegger? Y'all know how all of this could have been avoided. by having a well, meeting family before you marry people is the first way. The second way is to have an actual wedding. You could have solved all of these damn problems, but because you was moving out of order, you want to, meet the man on the 3rd, go out with him on the 7th, and then by the end of the month, he all up in your house, and then you by the beginning of the next month, you done got pregnant, and you ain't tell nobody the man was in your house, so now you got to try to clean it up. So you want to run and go get married real quick, and then the damn bottom fell out. So, I mean, come on, man. And then, how are you cool with because there's no way. I'm just nobody that I would marry me without their family knowing, or their family knowing and they not meeting me and they be okay. How this work? How's any of this working? We just marrying people. No. So, okay, so they got married. Who the hell was the witness? You still need a witness. Who was the witness? What's going on, Celine? How you doing? Who was the witness? I need to know what's popping. Let's say she was moving fast and pulling and misguided by her own advice. Facts. Because you can't marry me and don't nobody know. Fuck that word. I got parents. They still alive and breathing. They not going for any of that. I got a whole sister. I'm 8 hours away from here, but if I call her right now and start crying, guess what's gonna happen? Either 4 hours because she getting in the air, or 8 hours because she on that road. She gonna be looking me in my face like, what's the problem? But yeah, I can't go get married and she don't. No, that ain't how that gonna work. Would you say, Celine, first red flag for me will be a guy moving into my house? She asked him to move in. The way she told it, he was, in the process of getting his own, getting his, supposedly, the company was, getting him, some temporary, somewhere to stay temporarily until he bought said house. So she asked him to come move in with her. That's the way she told it. So that's what we gonna ride with. Since we supposed to be operating under the guise that Black women don't never tell no lies and everything we say is true, and she the victim, then we gonna ride with that. All right. So yeah. Okay, what you say, Death Note? In Georgia, the judge can serve as the witness. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I'm on that update action. Okay. What you say? Be sure to keep capping. Listen. We say Tasha K, no, she do is on the case. She had 2 of his ex with her about to drop a bit. Yeah, I saw where what was this one? The first lady that came out, kind of find out she was not one of his exes. And then something about the second wife or whatever, the one that she talking about in the video with the kids. One of the kids, came forth and gave somebody an interview or something. I'm gonna dig all of that up. But I gotta hit a whole story so I can, make sure I got my list of lies together so I can know exactly what I need to be trying to match up. Yeah, McDonald's did me dirty. How y'all ever been to McDonald's and ain't no fries in the bottom of the bag? That's some bullshit. There ain't not one fry in the bottom. It's 16 packs of ketchup that I didn't ask for, but ain't no fries in the bottom of the bag. I'm feeling some type of way. Okay, so again, she put pressure on the man, to come stay because of COVID. So even if the man did come stay, you ain't have to fuck him. You damn sure ain't have to fuck him raw. I'm just saying. I've been in dwellings with men and managed not to fuck. Absolutely pull that off. So it's possible. I know I'm a unicorn, but I don't think I'm that far in another stratosphere that I can't be in a room with him, be in a apartment with a man and not fucking. It's possible. What you say, Big Shirley keeps saying them good lies. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying, Alex. Not one fry was in the bottom of that bag. Yeah. Put down bag right here. It's ketchup in there. They put 2 napkins, so I guess they figured since you're saying we're gonna give her some napkins, we ain't putting no ain't no fries gonna be in the bottom of the bag. Okay. When you say I need to have they shamrock shake. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Listen, because my fat girl mission included Celine, because my fat girl mission included cupcake purchase. I left the shamrock shake there. So we'll visit that later on in the week. And I'll let you know if it's still, you know what I'm saying, popping like it used to be. Would you say she wanted him to touch? She did. So now you're trying to come up here and act like you're the victim. I don't want to hear it. I'm not in the mood for the foolishness. No. You don't know nothing. So we worry about catching COVID, but we ain't worried about syphilis, gonorrhea. Because what syphilis like during the wave where syphilis was out and they didn't have no cure for it? Everything that was, you'll say it was resistant. Wasn't that going on around about that time? So we cool with that. We cool with the herpedirt, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But we worry about COVID. Okay. Literally, I know one person that died from COVID and it was confirmed. The other person, we think that's what happened, but that wasn't, you know what I'm saying, really certified as their cause of death. And I'm saying from when the word first came out about COVID to the present day. So I'm not trying to hear that. I know people that had COVID 4 times still walk around. You worry about COVID, but all the other stuff is cool. We ain't gonna worry about none of that. All right. You say no fries at the bottom of the bag. It's crucial for people from Planet Fat folk. Listen, yeah, that's mandatory. That hurt my, what the hell? Now if I had gone to Wendy's and I hate they fries, it'd have been fries. That whole bottom of the bag would have been fries. They fries was trash. But anyway, that's yeah, them. I don't even think them real potatoes now. Them Wendy's fries. That's some bullshit. I'm gonna let y'all keep that. It'd have been fries all in the bottom of the bag. Because I usually, if I get like the 5 for $5, I don't, them fries suck, but it's more cost effective to get the 5 for $5 and eat the other stuff and leave that alone. I'll be full by that time anyway. So yeah, them fries be trash, but they be everywhere. But anyway, would you say, Celine, you had COVID last year? It's not that. Okay. Yeah. Listen, that's what I heard. Now, my homegirl, y'all done heard me talk about it a couple times now. She was the first person I knew to have it. She was down. She was down. I'm talking about down, y'all. She was down. She the one that had it 4 times. That first time she was down. I'm cool. But yeah, everybody up, fat, skinny, black, white. I know. That's done had it ain't dead, and I ain't never had it. So what the hell, y'all? She talking crazy. She just wanted that man up in her house because she, you know what I'm saying, was like, "Oh, I got a good one" because he changed that tire. I gotta do a show on this, y'all. I was actually working on it yesterday while I was listening to something else. When in the hell did and maybe it's just me, when did basic decency become marriage worthy attributes? Like him change. Well, I talked about this in the first stream. Him changing her tire. That would be like an everyday occurrence where I'm from. You in distress, you on the side of the road, some man come change your tire. That's what we do around here. But now you parlay that into we need to get married. These basic attributes have really turned into part of folks' standard list. Like when people ask you what you're looking for in a mate, shit that you shouldn't even be mentioning because you should be automatic is like in the first 5 of your damn list. I'm confused, y'all. I'm confused. We're gonna get to all that later. What you say, Alex? Said on Wendy's fries. Channel with listen, they don't be how them damn fries be cold. Child, they be dangling. They be doing this number right here. Like I can't. What's going on there? Yes. What's going on? Big D. What you say? Hold on. I think. Oh yeah. Well, he paid for the tire. Yeah, it was on the popping after that. On and pop. But again, how you a grown single woman? She must not know her daddy because I don't understand how we would be. Because the way she was talking, her family is is not far, you know what I'm saying? It's not, you know what I'm saying, too far from where she is. Like they might be on the other side of town or something. I don't understand how we out here, a single woman, a functioning adult, riding in the car that you now talking about was old as hell and it wasn't safe and all this, but you had been riding on it, and we don't have AAA. Hell, y'all better do like that. Get that trip. Would it be like $25 on Groupon? Go ahead and set that up, and then when it come up time for renewal, get you a new email address and get the offer again. Y'all better quit playing. Quit playing. This ain't hard. So you out here just, you know what I'm saying, just riding, just whatever happened. No coverage, no forethought, no nothing. This how you get caught up. This how you get caught up. I'm not a fan. What you say? Hold on. A lot of dudes don't know how to change tires. Some women only deal with men that don't know how to do. True. It's kind of, okay. So women, if you don't have a man or he don't know how to change the tire, y'all need to go to YouTube University. But this needs you need to know this. Do I want to do it? Hell no. Do I know how to do it? I do. And another thing, so people who purchase I'm gonna say this, people who purchase because this is my experience, people who purchase their cars, you know what I'm saying, brand new, you know what I'm saying, straight from the dealership, you the first owner. Y'all know that little kit that come, you know what I'm saying, that be in the trunk up under the flap. Don't rely, I mean it worked, but don't rely on that. Make it easier on your back and get you something off of Amazon. Get you a little something off of Amazon and keep it moving. You trying to put that little half a piece of crank in there and be you will kill your knees. Go ahead and invest. Go ahead and invest. You know, see what's popping on the Black Friday special and upgrade the jack. That's all I'm saying. It'll make your life easy. Trust me. What you say, Mr. He said, would the average person become a disgrace when the natural family become? Listen, okay, well, yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's like you know what I'm saying? My dad is currently not in Charlotte with me. But if something happened to me and I was on the side of the road or something, I got a laundry list of his homeboys, co-workers, all kind of damn people I could call to get some help. What is going on? What is really happening? I'm just saying, this is what I'm talking about. We got to reset the community because this is trash. This trash. You could call nobody. This dude come and he be decent to you, and now he got to be your husband. All right. What you say? You better eat them right, because 5 minutes later they only good for feeding the facts. What you say? Def Note. I spoke on this on that stream. Women and men, like when the opposites plays their role. Also, Black women on the struggle bus in the A. Facts. Somebody get us common courtesy to help anyone on the passerby. Yeah, child, do not even have. Yeah, it's sad. But I mean, again, I'm gonna say to in my, you know what I'm saying, when I go out, because I still don't really be in the streets like that, because y'all people crazy. On my fat girl mission, it added on a whole hour to my travels because I'm stuck on the interstate because we got a 6-car pileup involving 2 sheriff cars, and then once we passed that, it was another 4-car pileup. Beyond that, why y'all? It's been raining for the last 26 hours here. Why y'all speedballing on the interstate? Like when you hit the damn sheriff, no, they wasn't even. There was state troopers. You know your ass going to jail. There was 2 of them in the wall. Like, why we doing this? So, I mean, Black women be out here out of order and foul, stink. So I understand why Black men be like, it ain't worth it. And they be so shocked when, you know what I'm saying, I speak or smile or, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Or, you know, we in checkout line and I strike up some conversation. They be so shocked. I understand it because these bitches is out of order. Real out of order. So, I mean, I get it. But damn, like Black women, we gotta clean that up. We got to clean that up. Y'all laughing. He said, all it took, hey, Luke Casey, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. All it took for him was to help her with a 50 to 100. This is what I'm talking about. Cheddar tire was, yeah, $75 at the most. I'm still waiting on my little funk ass $75. So y'all see RB and tell him I'm waiting on my funk $75. Anyway, Yeah, ties the move. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, cause yeah, I'm gonna be for real, cause I mean, hell, if you go to Walmart and try to put 4 on that cam, they won't buy 150 a piece. So I mean, tires might be the move. Shit, listen, that might be the move. Come holler, and the Walmart prices. I ain't saying nothing about the dealership. I say easily improve. Yeah, basic. I'm just talking about basic shit. Like I wouldn't even thought nothing about that, cause I mean that's basic. But again, I keep, as I keep, you know what I'm saying, being in these social media streets, I see that what's basic and common and everyday shit for me be some miraculous shit for other people. And I'm being honest, I'm struggling with that. I'm struggling with that because I'm just like, damn, really? That? You moved by that. And that's how I be like, wow. Somebody tell me that's why they gone first. Yeah. You, I don't care. The only place for me you can go and not have to eat the fries first is Five Guys. Nope, Five Guys and Wingstop if they cook them right. But yeah, everybody else eat them first. Eat them first. What you say? Car maintenance is the move today. Yeah, I see. Me and y'all listening, so y'all might want to go ahead and get the YouTube University and learn how to change some tires and keep the tire man on speed dial. Because apparently this is how you get to live your Buster Brown hobo life. Change the tire. This shit crazy. My daddy would kill me. He would kill me. Literally. You said women get turned on when a man get that. They do. They do. I need to come up here right now, y'all. I have had this desk in this chair for I think it's been a year. Literally. I need somebody to come put this together. I was gonna try, but I snaked the instructions out the box because I ain't want to trash the box until somebody actually get here and put it together. It's too many pieces. It's too many pieces. I could. I just don't want to. I need somebody to come put this together. So yeah, you handy. I appreciate that. I ain't even gonna say and tell you don't lie, because again, that's what I'm used to. Me and being me, and I'm gonna fall back and let you be a man. I ain't gonna tell you where to put it wherever you want. However you think this gonna work best, because you putting it together, do what you need to do, sir. Just like with, you know what I'm saying, my TV stand and stuff in my bedroom. The dude I was dating at the time, he put that together. He's like, where you want me to put? Wherever you think this is gonna work. This your project. So the whole layout of my bedroom is based on what he thought was gonna work, not what I said I wanted to do. I'm cool. Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. What did he say? Fix a please sis, fix a flat, run flat tires. There's so much technology. If you lazy, just say this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. So my thing is, what was going on that? Well, wait, did she? I can't remember. Did she speak to the donut? I have my spares a full size spare, so I don't know. Did she speak to the donut? I don't remember. Oh, he say, yeah, time limit on the fry. Yeah, fries got a time limit, sir. You can't forever. No, them fries. He say, this one talking about Eric. Yeah, Wingstop. Them fries be right. What is that? It be cold as oh hell no. No. I don't play with them. Much as them fries cost, nah, you gotta cook them in front of me. You gotta cook them in front of me. I don't need to be playing. Like I'm real finicky about them fries. So like if I do like DoorDash or DoorDash or Groupon or something, I'd be like, don't seal the bag up. Dude was like, I mean, but I understand. If I catch something, I catch something, but don't seal the bag up because now you got all that steam and you're gonna trash my fries. Don't close the carton all the way. Punch some. I put on the note one time, punch some holes in the top, and the guy actually called me and was like, did you mean to write this? I absolutely did. Punch some holes in top of that styrofoam because I need that steam to come out of there so my fries ain't dripping wet. He was like, damn, I ain't even never think about that. Well, now you know. He comped my whole order after that. Appreciate it. And the fries was on point. Yeah, I don't play about them fries. We just said we just changed the game. Right, the rollers and oil. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, don't y'all ladies, if you start hearing that grinding, stop driving. Don't play. Because if you got to pay for rollers, you don't want to pay for rollers. Trust me. Y'all, like before I bought the cam, I had a Jetta. Y'all, you know what? That pissed me off because I think I had put a set of rollers, brand new pads, like on that damn Jetta, and then 2 weeks later that shit was hyped up in my like I couldn't even drive it no more. I was like, this is some damn foolishness. Yeah, don't them rollers. Yeah, don't play with that. Don't play because I think they was like this was a minute. So this was like 07. They was like 2 something a piece. Don't do it. Ladies, don't. I'm here to tell you, don't. Because when I say I rolled to them damn brake pads look like they was thin as hell. Like one of them literally just fell out. Don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Y'all know women we'll ride and ride and ride some more. Don't even play with that. What you say? My spouse be getting turned on when I change the oil. Yeah. Hell yeah, save me 150. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tell y'all to be busting me in the head around here. Especially like in the first 4 years before they go saying turn over the lock keys to like Jiffy Lube and Walmart and all them so they can saying get in there and even get to the stuff that they be cracking your head clean open. So yeah, you change the oil, yeah. As soon as you get through, we both might have some grease on us messing around with me. Listen, you'll never when you change your oil and putting shit together, you'll never have blue balls in my presence. Guaranteed. What do you say? Yeah, she said he told her she can't ride along with that donut. Oh, okay. All right. So she did speak to the donut. All right. Cool. All right, y'all. So we don't get on back into this because I was just I can't remember about the donut. So I appreciate y'all bringing that back up. Well, let's see what else she talked about. Right now.
I didn't think anything of it. I really didn't. Man, and the more I talk about it, the more I realize like I'm not a dumb person, but it just never dawned on me the things that you have to now investigate. It didn't dawn on me, but nevertheless, that is the backstory for his family, right? Grandmother passed away. 3 weeks later, he called me and told me his uncle had passed away from COVID. The uncle had tested positive, had to go into the hospital, and he died. It was a bit of a red flag. But like I said, I don't play about death. So I was just like, wow. Because of these 2 deaths, he became a stickler about COVID. And when I mean a stickler, wear your mask, wear gloves, hand sanitize, wash your hands. Like he was annoying about making sure neither one of us caught COVID. So now I'm going to give you the backstory in regards to what I was told with the ex-wife. All right, part 11. So for this part, I'm just
My bad, y'all was stuck on my face while she was yakking. Yeah, Eric, them brakes are full. My sister got a 2018, and they hadn't coughed up them lock keys yet, but she had to go to the dealership. And she got the front. So her front brakes and rollers, that shit was $875. I was like, "Are you serious?" Yeah. They be busting your head wide open. $875. Ain't no joke. Don't play with that, y'all. I'm telling you. Don't mess around with them damn rollers. They will get you. Her stuff wasn't even messed up. That just just started getting wonky. She said she heard a little something. She took took it in. They was like, yeah, we need to go ahead and flip these out. All right. What you say, Alex? Yeah, some women put gas in the car and think it solves everything. For real. Yeah. Hell no. Yeah, she said she's not a dumb person, but she out here doing dumb shit. Welcome, Ozzy. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, fools. Yep, 41. Yep, 41 to go. We didn't get through all of them today, but her. It was Eric that she called me hot. She called me hot because she got the estimate before she actually let them do it. So she was coming down here. So I was like, well, maybe maybe it's just high because I'm saying she in Maryland. I called the dealership where I bought my car, and they be making up discounts and shit to give me. He was like, I can't get this any cheaper. It was like $860. I was like, damn. Like he was like, I mean, like for real. He's like, I can't get it. I was like, yeah, Yokoshima don't be playing. Yokoshima don't be playing. I was in some crazies. Yeah, Ace and yeah, that girl's hot. She still ain't cool with that. But them shit stop on a dime though. You know I had to test them out. Listen, yeah. Oh no, they right, but yeah, that 875, she was not cool with that. But I mean, that's the only thing she didn't have to do since she helped out the car here. The car paid off now, so it is what it is. Listen, that's the thing though, but the way they got the, I'm saying, the lock codes and stuff on there, could nobody get them off. Yeah, they slick now. They got all kind of codes and grooves and kind of stuff. Could nobody? No, I had my dude try to get it off. He could nobody get it off. She ain't had no choice. And hell, they just released the codes and the key. What was it? Thanksgiving. They always do like 4 years behind. So by the time they cough it up, the next body getting ready to come out because it's supposed to come out in 25, which for them will be like August, September. I might need to get me one. But we'll see. I think I want a Forerunner though. But Chris Rock, really? Listen. You said, oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. It was, and that's what she said. She was like, I mean, I add another $300 to this. Yeah. She was like, hell, this the car payment and the student loans. Like, yeah, she was not cool with that. She was like, man, I was like, girl, just breathe. You ain't gonna have to buy no car for another, hell, who knows how long? Because she bought that one in 2018, so it was straight off the truck. And then before that, she bought one. Oh, yeah. She bought her car in December of, December of 05. And I got mine in June of 06. Yeah. So, hell, she went from 05 to 18 on the same car, which she still got. So, I was like, girl, pay that and keep on moving. But yeah, I was like, that's crazy as hell. So I can see why she was, but hell, she riding on a damn Nissan. Y'all know that ain't the same thing. So, ma'am, we're gonna just have just a little higher standard than a damn tire. But let us move on. We're going into part 12, and we're gonna see. But I need her to since she ain't wearing her wig, she gotta wear the Scully. This what we doing? Like, seriously? So what you say? You got a 2018 Outlander. You gonna pay it off in 9 months? Okay. All right. Well, let's see what she's talking about.
Okay, it's okay. Anyway, so this is part
kind
12
of a beast
of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So this is the backstory on what I was told for the ex-wife. This is important.
All right, it's important, y'all.
All right. This is 2020. So this is what I was told in 2020. I was told that he and his ex-wife used to be friends. Then they started dating and subsequently got married. They got married in California. He had bought a house with the money that he made from arena football. They had apparently gotten married on the downward of the arena football career. Um, had a nice house. He showed me a picture of the house, showed me pictures inside the house. Remember that? Showed me pictures inside the house. It was a really nice home in San Diego. And basically, what happened was that he came home from work early one day and the hiccup, sorry. Came home early from work one day and his wife was sleeping with another man. The man was in the house. He and the man get
Why we
into
acting
it.
like that ain't
Her
possible?
son, who um, is about 17 years old in 2020, um, she had two kids, a daughter and a son. The son apparently was on his way home from school when my ex-husband found his previous wife in bed with another man. So the story goes that he and the guy fought. He kicked the guy out. He kicked his ex-wife out, but told her the kids could stay. The kids are not biologically his. Those are his stepkids. She was like, "You must be kidding. Like, I'm not leaving my kids here." The kids are old enough to where they were like, we don't want to go because you fucked up. We don't want to leave. So apparently
That
she
makes sense.
leaves. The kids stay with him for a few weeks. And then she gets her own place. The kids move out, move in with their mom. He files for divorce in California. He files for divorce in California, and it was an ugly divorce. She was asking for spousal support, all kinds of stuff. And then it turned into, w- you know, I'll help you with the kids, not child support, but just I will give you some money for the kids because apparently he was very close to the kids and he wanted to keep a relationship with the kids. Their
I'm
biological
confused.
fathers, apparently there were two fathers. Their biological fathers were not in the picture. So um, the divorce starts out contested and ugly, eventually becomes amicable. Eventually, they become cordial with each other. So my ex-husband moved. This is all before he ever met me. So I'm telling you the story of what I was told in 2020. So eventually, about 2 years later, is when his job approached him about an opportunity to transfer to Georgia. And so he took it. New beginning, fresh start. He has family in Georgia. He took it. He told me this story pretty much the second or third conversation we had. So it was always from the beginning that she had cheated. He caught her and he had filed for divorce, but he was still close to the kids. They still had a great relationship. I've heard him I've heard him on the phone with the kids, just encouraging them, helping the 17-year-old like with homework. The kids really apparently wanted to meet me, and I was fine with that. Um, he would send them money, if they needed something because he loved the kids as if they were his own. I'm telling you the story as I was told it in 2020. So
52.
let's see, around April or May of 2020, he informs me that his ex-wife has moved to Georgia. Apparently, she's staying with her
What you do
sister
that
in
for?
Gwinnett County. So she has moved to Georgia. The two kids are now in Georgia. And so when he tells me all this, I'm like, so what's that supposed to mean? Now, I will say this. He never made it seem as if she wants him back. He never presented that. It was always, no, we're cool for the kids. We're cool for the kids. Um,
Ain't
but
this stuff you say with
he's
them your
never
kids?
presented that she was trying to get him back. I feel like it's fair to her for me to say that. And again, stay with me. It all comes out. But that was the backstory in regards to the ex-wife. that they got married in California, they divorced in California, and then she eventually moved to Georgia, to Gwinnett County, after he had transferred to Georgia for his job. He did tell me that, every now and then he'll get a text message from her. He told me that he, told her when I was pregnant, he felt like she needed to hear that from him instead of
Wow.
hearing it from the kids. And we got into a bit of an argument about that, but honey, in the big scheme of things, that anyway, so we got into an argument about that. I felt like that's none of her business. But that's the overall backstory of her. So remember, because there will be a quiz, but just remember, he met her in California, married her in California, divorced her in California. She moved to Georgia, to Gwinnett County, after he moved to Georgia. Are we clear? Okay. Okay. I know I look.
Okay. Now look. She wrote this, Blaze. This is all her. This her. She did. Yeah, yeah, Big D. The whole thing is suspicious. Um, and I'm gonna speak anecdotally right here. If if I'm with you and I deem somebody else dick is worthy, I ain't with you no more. So we not talking. You the one got caught cheating, but you reaching out and having all of this conversation, and he feel like she needed to find out that you was pregnant from him and not from her kids. Because at this time, these kids is grown. These kids was grown when they got divorced. What's all this conversation? I mean, you can be cordial, but what is all of this? We still involved? Because I'm just being for real. I mean, when I went to college, I was just not on the pour my heart to my parents train. I was not on that type of time. I'm just saying. I don't really understand all of this. They ain't really making a whole lot of sense. Talking about Shirley lying. Yeah, she lying. Yeah, no, we're not clear, Alex. We ain't clear. Hey, Red Lipstick Vibes, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, this is some whole foolishness. So I mean, yeah, why are you still in contact with the woman who destroyed your marriage? I just have questions because I don't be picking up neither one of these phones in here and call. Well, I mean, I didn't do anything to anybody, but calling their ex to talk about nothing. They call me on the circle back. I did you wrong type of train, but I don't. Yeah, no, we don't. Mm-mm, we ain't doing that. So that I'm confused about what all this conversation is. But hopefully, let's see if she explained in part 13. Y'all just speaking amongst yourselves. All right, good, cool. All right, so let's see if she explained this in part 13 because I'm confused about how this working. So let's see. What happened? Hold up, y'all. We struggle streaming. Hold on. Here we go.
Okay. Part 13 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So I've kind of given you guys all the backstory. Let's just kind of recap real quick. So I told you how we met.
I don't know why the volume low on this one, y'all.
In March of 2020. Basically, Georgia got shut down. I keep saying shut down, got locked down. We decided to quarantine.
Yeah, she got one.
It was crazy.
With talent agency. She just got one.
I really liked him.
Hopefully, she got a book coming.
Thought he liked me. So,
wait, we marrying people we like?
We met. Things moved at a rapid pace. Met in March. Moved in together pretty much end of March, beginning of April. Found out I was pregnant in May. Lost the baby in June. Had to have surgery in July. Started looking for houses. Started looking at cars. All this stuff happened literally between March and the end of,
all of that shit was out of order.
So, got a car in August. He paid the down payment for that car, um, which I was shocked by. And no, it was not a BMW or an Audi. It was a Nissan Altima, but I loved that car
I
at
gotta
the
get the
time.
hell on with this
So
right
he
here.
paid the down payment for that car. Told me he would help me with the car payment. The biggest mistake that I
I didn't
made,
either.
and I'll explain why I say this. The biggest mistake I made was that I signed myself up for a car note, where I knew I needed his help to pay the
Hold
car.
it. Let's
I
wait.
knew.
Gotta press pause, y'all. Okay, so you went into the purchase of this Nissan Altima knowing that you yourself did not have enough to cover the note, but BMW has given you a whole damn X5 and you feel like you're gonna be able to keep that shit up. Maintenance is a damn car note. So if you couldn't cover an Altima, you can't cover no Beamer. So how long before that's gonna be trash? If in fact BMW really gave it to us. You still in some shit you can't handle. Gift or not, you gotta pay gift tax, you gotta pay sales tax, property tax, um, insurance, maintenance, all that shit. So yeah, if you can't handle it on the damn Altima, why is Altima the car of the rat? Cause it don't hold up. That's why you hit a bump hard enough, that shit total. I've seen it. I've seen it. Girl, curve and pop the damn frame. Yeah. So we can't handle all. Yeah. I'm gonna stop using logic. I'm gonna stop because yeah, I'm gonna stop using logic and trying to figure this out because it clearly ain't working. A whole Nissan Altima. You went from BMW and Audi to Nissan Altima that you can't pay the note on by yourself. All right, cool. You said why were they looking for houses during COVID? Because she got knocked up. I'm not understanding why we would be trying to buy a house pregnant. We can't do this after we had this baby because I mean, again, that is a process. That can be stressful, especially if you yourself are in a position where you can't pay for a damn Altima by yourself. You talking about buying a whole house, and you want to do that pregnant, and then you want to move and set up and old people call it baking. You bake yourself into the house. All of that. You try to do all that shit pregnant. That don't work. But again, this is the dream she say he sold her. So since this is the dream and don't nobody know about her being with this man, she got to, you know what I'm saying, when she finally put him out in the forefront, she got to put it in the best light possible. So yeah, it needed to be, you know what I'm saying, yeah, we together, I'm pregnant, but he done bought me a house, he done bought me a car, he done this, he done that. But my thing is, okay, hell, now she said in the first 10 that he immediately came in and was paying bills and she didn't have to do anything with her check. So where the fuck was the money, ma'am? Let somebody roll up in here and be like, look, and I'm your man, this what we gonna do. I'm gonna cover these bills, and you know, you do what you need to do with your check. Guess who's showing up to the party dead damn free? That would be me, because that's what's gonna happen. The credit cards all of them gonna be down to about $100. We can't go to zero because people seem to want to cut my shit off when I pay it off. I don't get it. Because I was like, I ain't trying to buy nothing. They got mad and cut my shit off. So yeah, we're gonna take it down to about 100. But where was the money, ma'am? If you don't have to pay any, you went from paying all of your bills to not having to pay any. Where's the money? I got questions. Because I'm gonna have a couple stacks. No, we're gonna be past a couple. Shit, we get a couple stacks a month in salary. Like give me 90 days. That's 3 months. What, 6 checks? I'm good. I'm Gucci. So at the stage where we are now, we at least 6 months in. So bitch, where the money? Where the money? See how this don't make no sense, y'all? The stuff she leaving out. And these questions that we asking, none of these people who have interviewed her asking any of these damn questions. This is some bullshit. Hold folk accountable. Hold them accountable. Because now this had been the other way around, and he was on here talking about how she fleeced him. It'd have been questions everywhere. Everywhere. And the first one would have been, where's your money? First question. You said she paid all the bills. You said you didn't have to do nothing with your check. Where's the money? Would have been the very first question. So yeah, I ain't trying to hit. Oh yes. What? Yeah, she lying. Hold on. Right. Yeah. Yeah, she knew, and she still took the car, Alex. Absolutely. Yeah. She don't need she need a plat. She's trying to get that platinum medal in the Victim Olympics. She's trying to get that platinum. Don't nobody had that yet. Yeah, so she signed a creative artist agency. Yeah. Sometime last week or the end of the week before, somewhere around up in there. We said, nigga and Commander. I sent them my scripts. They fired too. They say I gotta be solicited. This chick gets signed, lying, the audacity. This is what I'm talking about. And so what you do is you make a and she did TikTok, you do Rumble. Get on Rumble and go through each chapter and get you some following and see what happened. You say, huh? On the Ultima. Yeah. He said, if you aren't rough with one, it'll be good to you. Now I have to deal with replacing that AC compressor. See? Look. Tell you how the homegirl, she was out there wilding out and hit the curb and popped the frame. I'm like, yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, so she want a house and a car all at the same time. Yeah. So again, this is my thing. So if he was getting a company car, this could have gone two ways. He getting a company car, he could have either given her the company car and he continued to ride on his car, or giving her his car and he ride on the company car. What is all this we got to do a second purchase for? What? Why? Oh look, y'all, it's got breezy up in here, y'all. This North Carolina trick ass weather. Yeah, why what are we doing? What are we doing? I got questions. What are we doing? We all know how that goes. Bills, yeah, we ain't got time. I'm talking about my lady still fussing about her Centra. Listen. Y'all go ahead. This elaborate ass story isn't even creative. She no different from the thousands of other Black women who run the social media platforms for sympathy for situations that they created. Exactly. This is why this is resonating with people. So I was talking about sister last week. My sister's not on social media at all. If it ain't LinkedIn, she ain't there. No Facebook, no Instagram, no TikTok. Only watch certain stuff on YouTube. So she had gone to a alumni community service event, and she was talking to a girl she went to school with, and she was telling her about this particular series, and was talking about how inspirational it was, and you're saying how it was just such a cautionary tale. So my sister called me and she was like, "Sissy," I was like, "What's going on?" She was like, "Have you heard about this series about this Who Did I Marry?" I was like, "Look, since you right on time." I said, "Yeah, I've started reviewing it." She was like, "Oh, thank you." So I sent her the link to the first one we did, the first 10 parts. She called me back on part 3 and literally proceeded to tell me the next 7 chapters, and she ain't even watched it yet. She was like, I was waiting for the inspiration. I was like, "Girl, I told you there was no inspiration." I said, if I didn't, I didn't call you and tell you needed to watch this because it was just so. She was like, "You know what, you're right. This some foolishness. This some Negro. Oh, what was me?" I said, "Yeah." But she literally was on part 3 and proceeded to tell me what was gonna happen. And so far, she been spot on. But yeah, it's women out here talking about this shit is inspirational. It's a cautionary tale about why Black men ain't shit. No. Nah, we can't be moving like this. This is the cautionary tale of what happens when you ain't got no damn common sense and self-esteem. It's the problem. But then folks got mad with me. I'm just saying, this is what happens when you don't have any damn cover and no damn leadership. Because I mean, I'm 45 years old, but I can't do none of this shit. Because I got a whole daddy that's gonna come and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know you was raised better. Like, he probably be trying to get me committed to something. He's like, you was raised better than this. I know because I was there. We don't do this. We don't do this. This is a cautionary tale of that. But this is not black men ain't shit. This is why you can't trust them. We no. That's not what we're gonna do with this. This is pitiful. I'm just gonna sum it every day. It's pitiful. Said she was spending her money on bull. She damn sure wasn't spending on no quality hair. She was not spending on no quality wigs. She wasn't trying to go get no damn Ozempic. She wasn't trying to go see about no yoga, no damn Pilates. She ain't go get no Peloton. She ain't get no YouTube premium to go see what, you know what I'm saying, Maggie, the substitute teacher, was talking about, so she can, you know what I'm saying, try to get it together. Like, wasn't none of that popping. None. That's why she on damn TikTok. None. She wasn't doing none of that. None. She ain't used a couple $100 to get a private investigator to make sure all this shit he was telling her was true. She ain't use a couple dollars, you know what I'm saying, the slide down the take one of her co-workers who, you know what I'm saying, run the background checks to follow the child and grease their ass up so they can, you know what I'm saying, run dude name and get the information. She wasn't doing none of that. None. Because that's the shit I'd have been doing. I'd have been like, Mr. Steve, look here, we got a little time. You want to go down to Fogo, get something to eat? And Steve would have come back and been running everything. I'd have had all that nigga business before I went home for the night. Trust me. All of it. His shit, the mama, dead mom and daddy, half brothers, sister, all of that. I'd have had all of that. I've done it. Shit. Quit playing. I got a stack on a nigga now. I've been reading. Interesting information, y'all. But I'm gonna leave that alone. That ain't my business to tell yet. But yeah, girl, you're not moving right. No leadership, no advisement, no counsel. This is how y'all move. Cause none of that bullshit going. Really? Okay. Look, what he say? Yeah, them big fat, yeah. He said, if you live in the South, especially around salt water, that air conditioning compressor is gonna get, yeah, I have fun, yeah. I know I need some Freon. So yeah, I get speaking of that before the summer. I need to do that. Because I get to the he was like, so when's the last time we put some Freon in here? I said when y'all gave me this shit. He was like, what you mean? I was like, yeah, I ain't nobody put no Freon in here since I bought this. He was like, but you bought this in 2006. I was like, I know. He was like, how do you do this? I don't know. Like, yeah. He was like, you should have been on leash. Yeah. I don't be playing. I be showing up with original parts and shit in my car. I don't know. So again, this chick, like, your car falling apart. She probably needs some damn tires. Them shits was probably bald as hell, which is why I blew out. And then you sit up here living bill free, and then you still don't have no money. I digress. Yeah, go ahead and note that. You said I would go to the comments trying to see if anyone had the same questions I did. Yep, I might do that. We might take a peep at some of these comments. These is facts. He said for the newest Nissan. Them new ones is trash. Now back in the day, the Maxima was the move. Okay, so y'all had rented a Maxima. Like, it had to be like June or July, something like that. And I mean, it was cool, but that shit ran through gas. Like, I was like, oh hell no, we ain't gonna be able to do this. But I mean, it felt light. It wasn't solid like they used to be. So yeah, these aren't done cut back and went up on them damn prices. That shit ain't got no power. I'm like, I need to Yeah, tap the gas. I'm used to that. You know, where it raise up on you. I'm used to that type of action. That we hit the gas and don't let the happen shit. Ain't working for me. That don't work. He said, whose idea was the ultimate? When she said, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, they went from Range Rover, the BMW, the damn Audi, and then we all the way back to the damn Ultima. I hope it was new. I hope it wasn't used. I don't know, child, because that's a hell of a downgrade. I'm just saying, and then it wasn't paid for. You talking about signing notes? You talking about? She came from from a Nissan to the Range. Yeah, not bad, but not our prep. Listen, okay. Oh, Nissan Rogue. Okay. Oh yeah, in the beginning, yeah, she had a Rogue. We went from the Rogue to y'all was driving, test driving the Range Rover. To he was getting the BMW. To you're saying you was getting the damn Audi. He was gonna wire the money. Y'all remember that? To now we at the damn Ultima. Shout to be like, you know, fuck that. I walk. We ain't doing all that. The hell I'm gonna sign a note on the Ultima phone. I already got a Rogue. Let me just, if we can't do no better than that, let me just ride on this. You know what I'm saying? Can we paint it? Can I get a real good tune-up, a detail, and some new paint? And keep the party. She should have been able to do that on her own with the money she saved from not having to pay bills. And keep the party moving. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This ain't hard. What you talking about? Yeah, nah. Yeah, keep writing, dude. Keep writing. Saying to myself. He said, yeah, no, yeah. This is what the lady told my sister that her story was damn inspirational, child. My sister was like, what's she talking about? I was like, yeah. I thought she was like, yeah. I was like, you know, if I ain't called you and told you to watch this, I ain't sent you no link that it was. She was like, you right. She was like, but I'm gonna watch it because I want to hear what she said that was supposedly inspirational. She called me. She's like, I'm on part 3. She's like, I'm gonna do this. Mm-mm. Yeah, no, there was no vetting went on Alex. No, she let her coochie vet for her. And hell, from what I be seeing with these chicks on social media, hell, all you gotta do is blow on their ass and the coochie is dripping. I'm confused. Like, damn, y'all bitches getting damn pus confused with juices. That's your problem. Y'all need to pull this shit together. Pull it together. I'm just saying. He said, knock on wood, I had mine since 07 and haven't busted 100,000 on it yet. Child, you better than me, cause Cam and Camille showed up around here in 2016, and we almost at 240. We are like 238 some change. I guess around. Yeah, child, them new Benz. My grandparents got a Benz. So that's that diesel. That's that 1980s. That's that tank. She had 1986. That's that tank. Yeah, that's that diesel life. Yeah, I don't know about all that new going on now. You say it's the foolish choices that delusional modern women do, and hope for people. Yeah, and hope for people's sympathy after it blow up. It's a Benz that Nissan that work. Listen, right. So you better hope that you can make it with that. Hey Mona, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Let's get caught up on these y'all speaking. She said you ain't never lied. They hungry, but you have the wrong equipment paint job for the job. Listen, she said it herself. She was making preparation to guarantee with complete stranger. True. Yeah, preparations to quarantine with complete stranger. What grown adult and they right? Goofy ass black women. This is what they do. Because you're saying you bring him in and then you feel like you got leverage, and then whatever you're saying he does that you don't like, because you think you have leverage, you can then, you know what I'm saying, force him into changing. That shit don't be working. They don't be working at all. What you say? You used to want a Maxima, but yeah, then the charger dropped at 05, gave me new dreams fast. I hope you got one since they done pulled the plug on it. I rented one of them too. It was cool. I ain't gonna front. I was burning the streets up, but it was a little masculine. It was a little masculine, but yeah, it was cool. It burnt less gas than that damn Maxima. I'm gonna say that. But yeah, it was Because I mean, it was black, and then it had charcoal gray interior like that. Yeah, that was some dope dealer dude masculine action to the max. But I mean, I was riding though. But yeah, so we gonna finish this bullshit up. We're gonna slide up into this, go back to this part 13, see what else she talk about, because it's some foolishness. Because at this point, this is all her fault. I really ain't heard nothing to make me back up off of that stance. But let's continue on.
Knew better. My mom has always taught me, do not ever put yourself in a position where you are financially dependent on a man.
See, that's that
And
bullshit.
all of that went out the window. And the reason why I say that was the biggest mistake is because when I have pulled back the layers of this whole monstrosity of life that I lived for 2020 and 2021, it really does boil down to the fact that I truly ended up marrying him more out of fear than anything else.
Out of fear, what does
And
that
I'll
mean?
expound upon that later. But
Okay.
um, I got the car in August, and by this point, I was exhausted of looking at cars. I was mad that I didn't get a BMW X5 dark blue with cognac interior. Um,
That don't even sound cute
and I was tired of looking
with
at
cognac
houses,
interior. That don't
getting
even
my
sound
hopes
cute.
up, looking at a
That'd be cute
house
if it was
and
like yo
picturing
pecan
myself
brown
in
or
the
a
master
gold or
bedroom, the
something. But yeah, come on.
kitchen, the island, all that stuff. I'm a visual person, and I was tired of getting my hopes up. Um, so now we're going to segue into fall, going into the holidays. Here's what happened. In October, we looked at another house. This house was in Marietta. Absolutely
Why
gorgeous.
y'all jumping to all these
Um,
different counties?
it was gorgeous. I want to say that the house was about $700,000. I really liked the house. I could see myself living there, could see myself cooking there. Um, and so subsequently, my ex husband put in an all cash offer on that house. I watched him put an all cash offer in on the house. Our real estate agent, Scott, called us about 24 hours later, and he said, the sellers love your offer. The offer was an all cash, full asking price offer, 700,000. Let that sink in for a moment. He said the sellers love the offer. They are asking that you show proof of funds so that they can accept the offer.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-husband said, I will show proof of funds when they accept the offer. The seller said, great, we'll accept the offer when you show proof of funds. So basically, we got into a standoff. Um, and if you're a real estate agent or you work in real estate, I would love to know your thoughts on this. I had asked people in my personal life, like, have you ever heard of this before? And I've had plenty of people who said I side with the ex-husband. I would not show my bank statements until they accepted the offer.
Hell no,
And then
because
I
once
had
they
other
accept the
people
offer,
who
you got to
were
sign a
like,
contract.
I wouldn't accept an all
You
cash
bullshit
offer
with my
unless I
money. Hell
verified that the
no.
person can pay. So I'm just curious what your thoughts are. Okay.
Cause who walk around with
So
700,000 cash?
our real estate agent called us and was like, guys,
Everyday folks,
the
that is.
sellers are giving you 2 days to show proof of funds. I had the letter that he showed me from Chase. I sent that to Scott, but that was for a mortgage. The offer was for all cash. So he needed to show proof of funds that he had the cash to pay $700,000. He didn't show it. He refused to budge on showing them proof of funds until they accepted the offer because he was afraid that they were going to create a bidding war. So, what ended up happening was Scott called us and said, I apologize because I didn't do my due diligence as a realtor. He said, before I ever started showing you guys a house, I should have collected your pre-approval letter and proof of funds. He said, so
Yeah,
at this
shanky ass real
point, my
estate agent is
broker
this.
has informed me that I cannot show you guys another house until you show at least us, meaning the real estate
Real estate
firm,
company.
until you show us proof of funds. And so I'm just like, well, I'm telling my ex-husband, just show them the fucking proof of funds. Like, what's the problem? Um, and so it was a lot of, I find that this is really unprofessional because it's not our fault that you didn't do your job correctly. It got a little ugly and it got uncomfortable because I'm like, I don't understand why you don't show them proof of funds when you clearly just signed a document stating that you're putting an offer in at full asking price. This was the same thing that the realtor was saying. He was like, but you just signed an offer. So what's the problem? Like, you want them to accept the offer and then you'll show everyone the proof of funds? And my ex-husband, without missing a beat, said yes. So Scott did his best to
We
work
making
with the
up new
seller and
rules.
say, look, accept the offer. He'll show you, he'll open the books, he'll show you the proof of funds. These sellers were like, no, that's not.
Hell no.
And it wasn't so much the sellers, it was the seller's agent.
Mm-hmm.
Big respect to the seller's agent. But the seller's agent was like, no, that's not how we're doing business. He needs to show
Exactly.
those proof of funds before I advise my clients to accept his offer. Period. If he's not willing to do it, we'll go on to the next offer because they did have another offer on the table for it was less than asking price, but um they were willing to accept that offer over the all cash offer because those people had basically shown proof. So subsequently, the house fell through. We passed the 2-day deadline. They went with the other offer. Also, at this point, our real estate agent, Scott, and I do not blame him for this, pretty much cut all ties because what he, I believe, felt like was, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. And this is not how I do business. So until you guys are ready to show the proof of funds needed to buy a house, you need to get yourself another agent because we were already about 20 to 25 houses deep by this point. We had already put in 2 other offers, they fell through. And now here we are with this house. And once again, it fell through.
First thing. First thing. What the hell kind of real estate? Hold up before I even get into it. What's going on, Derek? Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the support. What kind of, so she just happened to be the only woman in Atlanta that had the raggedy ass luck to keep coming across people who don't do business correctly. Damn real estate agent, gonna take you inside any damn house without verifying you. Don't be here if you can't be here. So I'm just gonna take your word for it that you got $700,000 laying around and you gonna blow the whole wad on this house based off of what you say. I'm not checking. I'm not gonna run your credit. I'm not gonna run anything to make sure you are who you told me you were supposed to be. Because see, this shit should have been done then. Kind of real estate agent is this? Because we need to see about taking a license because this is some bull. So this never should have gone this far. Never. Not never. Prime back. Welcome back, sir. Yeah, this never should have gone that far. And he was a fraud and all of this amount that should have come out at the home purchase attempt. We shouldn't be visiting and making offers and all this kind of bullshit. Because again, okay, he had this letter from Chase. So as a realtor, you needed to verify that letter from Chase was real. That's your job. There ain't no one about doing nothing. One thing you could do during COVID was anything that involved a damn computer and a fucking fax machine. They weren't playing. No games. Matter of fact, that was the preferred method of doing business. So just nobody had access to a computer. And at no point in time. This is what y'all want me to believe. I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, she lying. Right. Where her daddy at? Cause husband or not, as soon as I get to the daddy, we about to buy a house. My daddy knows. He asking questions. You got a picture? What it look like? Cause I want to see. Cause I know my daddy child. Let it be substantial. He gonna be like, yeah, my room over here. Say what? Yeah, my room over there. But I know him. So yeah. Be not all that going on. So this is why I feel like this is not true, because if he was a complete and total fraud, this would have been found out when he's trying to buy this house. You don't actually make an offer without being checked out. That's crazy. So again, big ups to whoever the people's agent was, because they was not playing games. And right, I mean, that's what I heard, Derek, that she lied about. The whole thing is made up. She took it from like 2 or 3 different, stories and like merged them together, which is not uncommon. Yeah, they trauma bonding. But again, they can trauma bond because they do the same thing. Make badass decisions, let their coochie run their life, and then when life kick them in their ass, now they were taking advantage of it. They didn't have any choice but to, make these decisions. Bull. This is what I'm talking about. I've been the one too. Took real estate law. This is not how any of this shit work. At least not in North Carolina. I don't know what y'all doing in Georgia, but here you can't see shit until I all your business. And you got to sign an agreement saying you understand I'm checking your punk ass out. This is what we doing in the NC, in the North Cat. That's how we rolling. So you already know you're going to be under all kinds of scrutiny before I even show you the damn book of what's being listed. That ain't how that works. Yeah, you got to sign a whole agreement where you saying you understand we finna check your ass out. I'm talking about white do what? Yeah, we ain't nobody got time. Listen, he probably at some point he probably will. At some point he probably will. Yeah, you don't be playing no games. So yeah, you coming up that letter from Chase if you want to. Guess what we doing? We call him Chase. And it held the good one's gonna see if you could get Chase to add some more to it. Like, okay, you said 750. Can we get this up to 8? 810? Hell, they're trying to negotiate and get you some more money. Shit, y'all better quit playing. This is foolishness. You said social media. But, yeah, child, social is a fool. It's trauma. It's trauma. But again, the thing with social media is it's all about where you go for your information. So it is plenty sectors here on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok that don't even know who this bitch is. It's plenty sectors they do not have a clue who she is. So it's about what you want to see, what you exposing yourself to. So we'll see. But let's get into part 14.
Okay, so good news and bad news. Number one, this is part 14 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? Bad news, this is going to be the last post for the night. And the reason why, good news, tomorrow's my birthday. So I'm just going to make this video, post it, and then I will pick back up probably Friday. Because honestly, I truly want to enjoy my birthday tomorrow. I just want to enjoy my birthday.
All
right, so
and with who?
Y'all don't be upset. Just if anything, watch parts 1 through 14, then we'll be ready for part 15. So the house fell through. in October 2020. And what I told him was, I said, I don't want to look at another house. I don't want to talk about cars. I want to get through the holidays, because it was going to be a holiday season where I could not celebrate my family because of COVID. So I said, I just want to
hold
get
it,
through the
hold it,
holidays. I want to
hold,
get through the end.
hold. So let me go back because again, maybe I'm on some unicorn shit. We wasn't even visiting our family because of COVID. This what we doing? Like, I mean, I couldn't go visit my mom because she was in, you're saying, in the nursing, you're saying the nursing home. But the fuck, like, I went to go check on my granddaddy. I went and checked on my cousins. Hell, my sister came down here to check on us. I took my ass up there to see her. What we ain't kicking it with the fam over some COVID? Bitch, come on. Come on. I'm giving you major side eye. Come on. No, you wasn't over there because you was ashamed. You ashamed is what the problem was. You ashamed because your shit wasn't rolling out right. Because see, by the time you say you supposed to be in the house and then you can present the man and that's, ooh, look at what he doing for me and y'all bitches ain't got this and y'all can come on over so I can stunt. But see, this is what none of that happening now. So we can't visit the family because of COVID. The fuck? We had Christmas. We had Thanksgiving and fucking Christmas. What she talking about? Hell, we ain't missed Christmas the damn 23. COVID was over by then. The hell is she talking about? And hell, I still actually saw my mom and my granddad on Christmas. The hell? Yeah, nah. Girl, stop playing games. These is games. Yeah, child, This some foolishness. What you say? Who called the individuals for decades? Shot her for the waiver. Oh, y'all talking about the Oscars. Yeah, this is bull. But let's let her continue to lie.
The end of the year.
Hey,
and
Erica,
we'll
how you
revisit stuff in
doing?
January.
Hey, boo.
I was very calm when I said it. No argument, nothing like that. And he said he understood. A lot of what fueled me staying in this situation really was the fact that, number one, I didn't want to be alone. Number two,
that's all that was.
I didn't want to look stupid.
All of that.
By having the relationship end so quickly for everyone to be like, we told you something was up.
Bitch, nobody know you were with him.
And number three, I was ready to get married. And that,
of course you were.
What ready to get married fueled a lot of stuff.
That part right there, Blake.
And again, I was still making my audio diaries.
Got marked all
so listening back to
it,
I knew something was wrong. I admit that. I knew something was wrong. But what I thought it was, truthfully, was like, why does it seem like there's always something? Like, why can't we just go ahead and get the house? Why is it always something? Why can't I just get the BMW? It still didn't dawn on me how deep this something went. And for the people who keep asking, I'm going in order of events. So yes, there will be a video where I explain how everything came out and what came out, what was true, what was not true. It's coming. I'm just getting all of this out in order. So I told him I didn't want to look at a house no more. I don't want to talk about houses. Do not mention the word Zillow. Yes. Do not mention the word realtor. Nothing. Let me just get through the holidays. And for myself, the question was, what do you want to do? You want to stay with him?
Yeah.
Or do you want to cut your losses? And the part that kept me constantly second guessing myself was, what if he's not lying? What if he's not lying? Literally the conversation I had with myself was, there's no way he is lying about having money. You saw the paper from Chase. They don't just approve $750,000 for a mortgage for anybody. I've seen his checking account. You see how much money's in his available checking. Like you I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying about that. But what is it? Is it that he doesn't trust me? Like, I second guess myself so much. Is it that he doesn't trust me? Is it that maybe he doesn't really want to get married? Like, what is it? Because
I was already married.
I know what I saw. I know what I heard. I know that he's having conversations about move the money from this account.
Hold it. Now I'm gonna say this right here. That's some shit when, you know what I'm saying, you dealing with a man and you know what you have experienced, you know what you saw, you know what you heard, you know what the fuck he told you, and then they act like none of that shit happen. I've been through that. Like, nigga, you know damn well that's not what you said. That's not what you did. That's not how you was moving. But it'd be like, yeah, no, it wasn't. No, it was exactly that. Now, my problem was I was asking questions and that pissed him off. Like, I was on some accountability shit. Okay, so you moving in this manner. So since you're moving in this manner, is this the destination? And he got pissed off. This chick wasn't really asking she wasn't asking no foundational questions. She was strictly on the what can you do for me shit. So could it be that this nigga really did, this man really did have some money and he just was like, you know what, I need to vet her. I need her to prove herself a little bit more before I spend one coin on brick and mortar? Could that possibly be it? Could the letter from Chase possibly have been real? Because again, you say he played arena football. You can verify all of that because arena football was real. I've been to arena football game. It was real. It's real. You could have Googled any of that. You could have Googled him playing. It was San Diego State. I think that's where she said he went. You could, girl, this is what YouTube for. You could have pulled his ass up on the damn YouTube. What is the problem? I pulled up all kinds of people to see what they was doing in college. To see if they college shit matched what they doing in the pros and if they was worth all this money they get. Look, you can investigate that. That's not hard. It ain't hard at all. So again, could the problem have been you wasn't showing your worth? Why I gotta automatically be he the one with the problem? I got questions. I got questions. I told you I got 2 degrees in asking questions. I have a lot of questions. Let's see how voices annoying. This shit. Yeah, damn. Eric says she's still lying. Once you hear that, man, my heart bleeds for you. Yeah, child by. He said that's why you feel every time trying to go after people for their money. Right. Hold on. Right. Yeah. I was okay. So you moved. Okay, so this has happened. We've experienced this. You've said this. You're alluding to this. So is this the destination? And that motherfucker was like, say yeah without saying yeah. I don't really rock with that. I don't rock with that because I was like, is it? I had to get Kwame. Is it? Is it ain't? Or do you need a minute to think about that? Because I'm not gonna continue to do this with you, and this is not the destination. Yeah, but this chick is on what can you do for me? She was on that Shaka Khan, what you gonna do for me type of time. And it could have been a dude was like, I'm not feeling it. It could have been that simple. But we go straight into it wasn't me. I didn't do anything wrong. It's all him. It's always the black man. I'm the victim. She said, Erica said, if I got to research somebody, I don't want it. You need to research everybody. That's real. Research everybody. Because you don't want to be in a situation where you, and I'm just using relationships since that's what we're talking about. You be the dude, and you know what I'm saying, his actions matching up with what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? He checking all the boxes. You know what I'm saying? Everything, you know what I'm saying, is lining up. He moving exactly, you know what I'm saying, how telling you he moved. Everything is matching up. And then you'll say y'all get married and then y'all try to go do something basic. And they be like, well, I mean, dude, you got 15 fraud convictions sitting up here. Like, what's going on? And you over there like, what the fuck? Because everything he done said and everything he doing come together. You reaping, you are experiencing his season of I fucked up, I done learned my lesson, but you don't know that he fucked up, and now the fuck up coming back to cause problems in your life. You need to know. So that you gotta research people. You need to know. Because I've seen that. Like, dude got caught up in some shit in college, and you know what I'm saying, he learned from that, and you know, now he going on with his life, and he a stand-up dude, and you know what I'm saying, shit cool, but as soon as you run that motherfucking name, and so you know, my homegirl, she was, you know what I'm saying, running for a judgeship and married this nigga, and they ran his shit and was like, this nigga got convictions. Yeah, you can't, and she had no idea. Because, I mean, from the time she met him to the present day, he been a stand-up dude. Everything matched, but that shit from the past came back, and now she can't do what she needed to do. Kind of like old boy in Acrimony. Like, that nigga knew that he had been convicted, and he was not going to be able to secure a job in the field that he was going to college for, and bait the old girl out of all that damn money. He didn't tell her that shit. Because had he told her that, she yeah, it wouldn't have been, it wouldn't have gone down like that. So yeah, no, you gotta know. You got to know. Because she didn't find out about that shit till all that 325 was gone. And she ain't had shit to show for it. So no, you gotta run folk name. That's all I'm saying. That bro was tested. He could have been Eric. We don't know. You say I ask questions too. You have to understand a person, but really sitting back up. You do, but that's what I'm saying. She did all of that, and dude, you know what I'm saying, dude, he was verifying. He was straight, but you said, but he had fucked up in the past, and that past came back to bite her in the ass. So it wasn't that he was still doing the shit he was doing back then. It's just the fact that he did it and didn't tell her he did it. Because again, let me explain something to y'all. Women, I'm talking about real women. Listen to me now. Women, we grace is installed. That's already, you ain't got to download, you ain't got to nothing. It's already there. Again, now, if he had come to her, because again, these people I know, and been like, you know what I'm saying, like when they really started getting, you know, serious, and he was, you know, on some, I want to marry you type of time, when he was over there asking her daddy for her damn hand, that was the time to be telling her about, I got these convictions from back in the day, but I don't do that shit no more. This is what happened and led me to go down that road, and I ain't never going back to that. And since then, my shit been exemplary. I know her. She'd have been like, you know what? All right, cool. It's in your past. After she checked his ass out, I don't see any indication that you still moving in that manner. We can proceed. Then she'd have been like, well, shit, I know. Then if I'm going, you know what I'm saying, try to move in, okay, maybe can't be a judge in this circuit, but maybe I can get on over here versus, you know what I'm saying, you trying to, and then the shit come out, and now you got egg all over your face. Nah. So being something going on, let us know so we can know how to proceed. That's all I'm saying. I understand, you know, y'all be on, men be shamed. I not go just say shame for women. Men be having things that they've done that they're ashamed of, moves they've made, experiences. That's life. That's everybody. Again, this is back to the, you know what I'm saying, the two becoming one. You got to tell it. I talk about it all the time. You got to tell your story. You got to tell your story. And I'm sitting up here willing to tell my story. It ain't hard because compared to some of this shit y'all been through, my shit, y'all that shit, girl, I do that shit any day. But for me and where I've been, it was hard. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be sitting up here pouring my guts out and telling all of my story, and then you got shit and you don't say nothing. Because again, your relationship ain't solidified till you've been through something. That's all I'm saying. And that was there something. But yeah, men, women who love you, we gonna make it work. We gonna figure it out. Now, if you come and talk about you got, you know what I'm saying, 5 bodies that you done buried somewhere, keep that. Just be like, yeah, I got some. We don't need to know where they at. We don't need to know how long they've been there. won't even just you got 5. All right. Why do you have 5? We might ask you that, and then after that, we ain't talk about it no more. But yeah, we don't need to know we don't need a roadmap. We don't need to know their name. We don't need to know how long they been there, what they did to get fucked up like that. We don't need none of that. None. So yeah. But women, we love you. We gonna make it work. Because that's our test. So I mean, again, that's your final. You want to ace your final, or you want to fail that shit, because it really ain't no in between. You either gonna ace it or you not. That's it. So again, listen. This could have been her test and she fucked it all up. We don't know. And then you want to remix it and repackage it, rebrand it as you the victim. We don't know. And what else we got going on? Hold on. Because I did find somebody else. He said that was better than Big Shirley. Wow. Might have been totally understand. We should totally understand, ask questions, but having to go so deep to be a paralegal. That's not even saying you gotta do all that. Girl, you can run a background check on somebody online. You ain't gotta do all that. Start from high school and work your way up. Ain't hard. But holler at me. I walk you through it. That BTK shit. I don't think that's what really happened, but I digress. Okay, y'all still talking about them. Okay, y'all still talking about that. Oh, you talking after he did give up? I mean, okay, Eric, you really think your ovaries worth $10 million? Your ovaries, your mama house, your youth, all that shit worth $10 million? No. Because there was never any guarantee he was gonna get on. He lied from the very beginning. There was no guarantee he was gonna get on. And she rocked with him for damn 2 decades. Left school, ran through her inheritance, lost him, worked two or three damn jobs while this motherfucker sitting at home tinkering. I mean, he wasn't even, it would have been different if, you know what I'm saying, he was like, okay, I'm a, you know what I'm saying, this is still my dream, this is what I want to do, but life is going, he could have worked at a damn call center or something and tinkered with that shit at night. He fried the whole electrical system in the damn house, fucking tinkering around. Ain't that what your engineering degree was for? You didn't know that was gonna happen? Hell no. So no, he should have gave him more than $10 million if you ask me. Shit, I'm just being real. Nah, if he had come into that telling the truth about the whole situation, and then she decided, you know what I'm saying, to rock with him, and all of that stuff happened, then okay, cool. But nah, he came in telling lies. He came in telling lies. Hell, if he had told the truth, she could have probably taken some of that 325 and gotten that shit expunged, and he wouldn't have had them damn problems. See? Telling lies. Leaving shit out will take you down the exact road. She could have used some of that 325 to get that shit up off of him. But he's sitting back like he ain't got no damn idea about why he can't get on. Fucking up money. Yeah, nah. We don't want to get into acrimony. We might need to do a panel discussion on acrimony, because it was a lot happening in that damn movie. Because the daddy I got would have fucked him up. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Robert Townsend, the man. You say marriage relationship is tough. It is the give and take. It is. Tell the truth. That's the best thing to give is the truth. It won't work if one is pushing it more than the other. The facts. Damn, I see the chat, but I can't. You can't see me. Derek, come on. Come on. Sometimes though, on your phone, you do have to adjust it a little bit. I've had to do that on a couple people, but I got both mine running, and I can see me. So yeah, just kind of tinker with it a little bit. You should be good. You back? All right, cool. All right, let's continue on. But this a lot of this stuff out, and it didn't have to go this far. But let's go
to that account.
I know he's paying my car note and all these bills. Like, clearly this man is making money. I know that I saw the promotional, the letter from HR that states his new salary is 200 and something thousand. And I remember thinking, like, God, what am I missing? I'm missing something. But what is it? Because I know what I've seen. I know what I have touched. I have physically touched these papers. Like, I know how to read. So what is it that I am missing? He's close to his family. He talks to them all the time. He's just a regular guy that just likes to watch NFL football. He leaves me alone when I want to watch Georgia football. He's paying the bills, groceries. I haven't had to worry financially since I've met him. And as a woman who had lived on her own, paying her own bills, my God, that is the most intoxicating feeling when you meet a guy who just takes your stress and your worry away financially. But the downside is he took away the stress and the worry financially away and instead brought a mental fuck job I've never in my life had experienced. And I could not put my finger on it. I couldn't really talk to anybody about it because I'm a big believer in what happens at home stays at home.
See, that's
so
bad
I didn't
advice.
Talk to my girlfriends about it. I didn't talk to my family about it. But I just remember being like, what am I missing? What am I missing? So we did not talk about houses. We did not look at cars. We didn't do any of that for November, December. And he came to me like around Thanksgiving, and what I thought was a very open, loving conversation. And in that conversation,
to be able to brag, like, Erica. Okay. That's what all this shit's about. She needs to be able to brag.
I know I have fucked up. I know that things are not feeling too strong right now. He was like, I want us to get married. I want a home. I will show you whatever you need to see to put you at ease.
You should have been like, don't think I'll put me at ease, motherfucker, from keys. The hell is you talking about?
Like contrite. He was very just like, what do I need to do to put your mind at ease so that I'm in this?
Hold up. I got an idea. Hold on, y'all. I got a whole idea. So at this point, we've put in multiple offers that have fallen through for a myriad of different reasons. Why was let's just update where we at now. Let's update this house, townhouse, or whatever the hell that was. Let's spruce this place up since we got this baby coming in all. Why that shit wasn't a thought? Fuck all the house buying. Spruce up what you got. You know what I'm saying? Get if you got carpet, swap that out for some hardwood. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of them blinds back there. Get you some hardwood blinds. Put a chandelier on that ceiling fan. Get some paint. Like why wasn't let's update our current space a damn thought? Why wasn't that thought? Because you could have easily had all that shit done for this baby got here. Easy. And really had to do nothing but sign the damn check or swipe the card. That's all I'm saying. Why we couldn't go that route? Because I mean, honestly, most financially responsible people don't really get into the buying the house till the second kid come. But I'm just saying. I think you would have had ample time to get in all this other bullshit. Because you're trying to beat the clock on this baby is what the real problem was. So you got on Legion's nerves is what the fuck you got on that man's nerves. What you say, Erica? She has storybook thinking that he would be good because he pays the bills. Yeah, but I mean, again, men are gonna pay the bills. But again, if the man's paying the bills and you working and your money doesn't have to go towards the bills, you need to be able to, let me go back. Let me start from the beginning. Men, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, men in the chat. Don't y'all like women who have shown y'all that they know how to maintain, they know how to come through in a pinch? Well, like let's say something happened to you, saying him, well, let's say he had gotten COVID and missed like 3 months of work. Now it's been 6-7 months where she had to pay not near bill, but she been going to work. So let's say he missed 2-3 months because of COVID, it couldn't work. Her being able to be like, all right, cool, I got this money stacked up because again, you taking all the pressure off of me. I don't have to do nothing. Let me go ahead and run things until you back up on your feet. Don't y'all appreciate that? Don't y'all, appreciate you come to your woman and be like, you know what, things is tight right now. We got to hunker down. And they instead of going to the nail shop every week, they go to that bitch once a month and keep their stuff up and know how to do their own hair and know how to cook and press clothes instead of taking them to the dry cleaners, all that kind of stuff. Don't y'all appreciate that? Or did I miss something? I'm just saying, like, men appreciate who know how to adapt. Now, this dude, according to her, none of what he said he was, yet you didn't have to pay any bills, but you didn't have shit to show after you got rid of him. That speaks more to you than it does him. But I ain't supposed to say all that. Let me shut the hell up. I ain't supposed to be talking about that. But let us get back.
I want this, and that I love you, and I want you to be my wife. So I was like, show me your accounts.
Exactly.
He showed me his checking. He showed me one of his savings. He showed me a Chase savings. He did not show me the offshore. And he did not show me the US bank. So he showed me those two accounts, checking and Chase savings. So I knew that there was money. What I saw in those accounts, there was money. I told him, I was like, if we're going to buy a house, I want it to be through the mortgage on Chase. I don't want to deal with this proof of funds shit no more. I said, I do not want to look at another house until the beginning of the new year. He said, okay. That is when we then had a conversation. So I guess I lied because we are going to have a part 15 or 16 tonight. But that is when we then had the discussion about marriage. And that is where religion came into play.
Hold up, wait. So all this shit going on, y'all ain't married?
Yeah, I'll give y'all the other part tonight. Stand by.
This bitch like attention. Let's go back up to what Erica was saying. He said, I wouldn't just want someone to pay the bills. I need someone that's going to be supportive, loving, and honest, and a great communicator. I don't hear her saying any of that. She didn't, Erica. And men, let this be validation to the points I've made in previous streams. You got to do more than pay bills. Because again, functioning adult women was paying their bills before they got with you. So what else you got? You paying all the bills, but I can't have a 10-minute conversation with you. I can't come to you for advice. I can't use you as a sounding board. I can't laugh at you. We can't go nowhere. We barely fucking. If it is, it's some old dry, let me get my nut, get the fuck on type. Like there's no connection. I mean, you got to give us something so that we can recharge, so we can continue being what you need us to be. And that's what it is. So yeah, just paying the bills ain't gonna be enough, because I mean that's basic adult shit. Because again, you live that too. You use the electricity as well. You using the water. You in the refrigerator. You eating. So it ain't like you got a whole life set up for me, and then you got one for you, but you paying for both of them. Then we could go along with that. But yeah, you got to do more. You got to be present. I'm gonna put it like that. You got to be present. And Erica has confirmed that. We do. We appreciate little shit. And for me, I'm the type of chick, I mean, don't don't try to check me for doing little shit. If I make your, you know what I'm saying, your saying lunch, and I put a note in the damn lunch, don't be hitting me up with what the fuck is this note about? If I send you a text message, you know what I'm saying, good morning, sunshine, don't be responding back with don't call me sunshine, just call me by my name, that kind of shit. Don't do that. Just accept that shit, appreciate it, and move the fuck on. I'm just saying. If I leave a sticky note on your fucking windshield, I love you, have a good day, take that shit and roll on. It is what it is. Understand nonverbal communication. I'm just saying. You said she got too much requests. And yeah, all this shit going on. You ain't even married yet. For real. Blaze, listen. This is the shit I'm talking. Blaze, believe it or not. Believe it or not. I'm telling you, I was dating this dude, literally, and he came over. You know what I'm saying? We actually had a game night. So, you know what I'm saying, he came over, you know what I'm saying, a couple other friends came over, you know what I'm saying, made, wings, meatballs, you know what I'm saying, spinach dip, all of that. So, you know what I'm saying, after everything was gone, put him like a, you know what I'm saying, a care, package together, go ahead, take this back to the house, you know what I'm saying, you and your son, munch out, you know what I'm saying, y'all playing video game, munch out, roll a little note, put that shit in there. He was like, what's up with this note? The fuck? What? I'm like, is it me? Or is that shit? I mean, is that shit just so far-fetched to you dudes? Because again, I told y'all about the Good Morning Sunshine text. Now, this is a whole different dude with the Good Morning Sunshine, and he flipped out. Don't call me sunshine, just call me by my name. Like, for real, like me, is that shit just fucking far-fetched, or is it these damn dudes? Like, I'm just trying to understand. You don't want written words, nigga ham sandwich? Okay. I guess he wasn't feeling written words than his damn chicken wings. Then he doesn't like chicken with bones. So everybody else is eating traditional bone-in wings, but I had to make his ass some separate boneless wings. You know what I'm saying? Going out my way. And then you what the fuck is up with the no? This is what I get? All right, motherfucker. Listen. I'm just saying. So I mean, is it me? Do I need to quit being me and put the paper and the pen away in the text messaging, or is it the dudes? Y'all let me know. Where we at? We on part 15. Let me get to this. Hold up, we gotta so she had to go back and fix something on 14. Okay, so 15 is some corrections from 14. Okay, what you say, Blaze? Honestly, though, that's creating a problem for the sake of creating a problem. This is the shit I'm talking about. Especially with that Good Morning Sunshine shit. Now I know you about to take this 6-hour fucking road trip by yourself in the wee hours of the fucking morning, and you hit me with the don't call me sunshine. Like for real, y'all was like, hey. Yeah. So that was like women, y'all ever, you know what I'm saying, been like confused and I don't even want to call it hurt, but like, you know what I'm saying, like emotionally stung to where you just had them you be crying, but it don't be the it just be them tears rolling down your face. Like you go on doing whatever it is you need to do, but you just got the tears rolling. That shit went on for about 4 hours after I got that fucking don't call me sunshine shit. I was sitting right here working, and that shit was just rolling. I was like, "Are you fucking serious? Like, really? That's what we doing?" Like literally, because that shit. It was a good fucking lunchtime before I pulled myself together, and I had talked to him like 3 or 4 times since then. Like, I just we black women, we have really fucked up. That we have really gotten to the point where our men do not know how to accept and process a moment of tenderness. We have fucked up. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to say that. We have fucked up. So what we going to do about it? We going to revisit that. Just like I told y'all, find your oxygen and your water. We going to revisit that. Black women, we have fucked up. What we going to do to fix it? We going to come back to that. Yeah, Erica, trauma. And hell, I felt traumatized when that shit came back through my fucking telephone. I was like, what? Like, literally, it was, yeah, that would have been the same as somebody had texted me, like, you're saying, you know, we saw such and such other girl, they dead. I was like, are you serious? Like, Erica, I was in here and that shit was just rolling. I was like, what? Why? I ain't ask him why. I didn't ask him what bothered him about that. I couldn't say shit. So when he called, it was like that shit never happened, but they still flowing. I'm like, and honestly, shit ain't been right since. I'm gonna be for real. Shit ain't been right since. Like for real. I'm sitting here thinking about that shit. It ain't been right since. It ain't been the same. It's gotten progressively worse. He said, so people are not used to being loved or they're not used to be or accepting love. Yeah, they had trash in their life. And it told me all about the trash ass people. But you know what, them trash ass people is still there. But you got me standing in the damn doorway, literally half in and half out. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna head back the fuck up. Nah, why you don't want to just stay in the door? No, in the threshold, no, because I don't move like that. So if you say you better and you do better and you want better, then you need to be dragging my ass in there with you, because I'm better. You know, I see that shit the other night on somebody's panel, and it was the fucking women was coming for me. She on here talking like she better than folk. A lot of y'all motherfuckers, I am better than y'all. Let's just be honest. This shit y'all up in here talking about, how y'all fucking moving, is some trash shit. And I don't move like that, so yeah, I'm better than y'all. I didn't say that, but yeah. I'm like, what the hell? Hold up, y'all. I do. Ooh. But yeah, I'm like, the fuck? Yeah, we ain't been right since. She said, yes, I agree with you. Black men don't know how to. They don't. And that's our fault. Because again, black women, the mothers, I don't have any kids, but we the first teachers. And this is the shit we teaching them to turn that shit off. Don't require it. Don't expect it. Don't accept it. If you should so happen to stumble the fuck up on it, because that's what this last dude is. He stumbled up on me. I went checking for him. But he went checking for me. We crossed paths on YouTube. So now that quality has shown up and trying to show you some genuine care and concern, you don't know what to do with that shit. And you been married. Ain't that a bitch? That's what I'm talking about. Like that, we have fucked up, black women. We have fucked up. But speaking of fuck ups, let's get into this 15, which is a correction from 14, and see what she fucked up on. What you say, Blaze? Your woman/wife isn't one of your homeboys, so you can't go about things as if she is. That part. She's going to be emotional and affectionate, and honestly, it's not difficult at all to return. It's not. But for some people, it is. I'm noticing some, and even with women, for some black people, it is. It's like cutting off both of their arms and telling them to reach for some shit. It's crazy. Like I've seen it on both sides. Men have absolutely no idea what to do with honest, caring, concern, and the same thing for women. I've seen it on, but ain't got a damn clue on what to do. We have fucked up, and that's why I'm here, because we got to fix it. We got to fix it. So let's see what she talking about real quick.
Okay, part 15. Who the fuck did I marry? So in December of 2020, around beginning of December, we had a conversation, kind of a come to Jesus heart to heart conversation. And both of us had grown up in the church, and the fact that we were not married but living together, the fact that almost had a baby together, um, bothered both of us. Both of our families, my family and his family, um, were very adamant. Like, okay, y'all either need to get married or y'all need to separate. Um, and so I'm walking around with a ring on, which I'll post a picture of the ring because God, there's so much to unpack. But anyway, walking around with the ring. And so he said to me, whatever I need to do my part to make this work, I'm willing to do. At the same time, it wasn't that I did not trust him as much as it was I felt like I wasn't trusting myself. Because again, like I said in the previous video, I know what I saw, I know what I read, I know what I've heard. Um, but fuck, something was not sitting right with me. And every time I would question it in my head, the other side of me was like, okay, you know he ain't lying about the money because you saw it. So you know he ain't lying. Girl, are you that? Like, I remember saying to myself, are you that jaded that you don't even know what it's like to have a decent man?
Obviously, you don't.
Yes, I really had the audacity to have that thought. So we agreed,
Because
I
again, if you
believe,
had
just
come across
simply
all these
agreed
good men
we
before him,
wanted
then
to
why
be
was you
together.
available for him?
I believe I loved him. I believed he loved me.
So you don't know if you love the
So the
man or not.
decision was made that we were going to get married. It's still COVID, so we had to follow certain protocol. So we filed our marriage license in Fayette County, Georgia, because I you could not get an appointment in Clayton County to save your life. So we filed the marriage license in Fayette County. On our marriage license, it asked the number of previous marriages. He said one, I had zero. It asked for our social security numbers. He put his social security number down. I put my social security number down. I mentally wrote down his social security number and I did a background check.
Now we background checking.
I did a background check after I had filed a marriage license. Yes, I know, but I did. The background check, nothing came back. It was like no results found. I did a criminal background check, nothing came back. So I thought one of two things. Either I had the wrong social, meaning I wrote down the wrong social, or my paranoia was unfounded. There's nothing wrong with him because he has been always throughout the relationship a big stickler about law enforcement, following the law because his dad was a retired police officer. So this is someone who's been this is a guy who would check to make sure my tail lights were working, make sure my signals were working, make sure my oil was good, make sure I had enough
Man,
gas in
shit.
the car. So when the criminal history came back with no results, I was like, well, of course there isn't because the man probably hasn't had so much as a speeding ticket. So we filed the marriage license and then we made an appointment to get married and waiting for the judge to come out of chambers so that she could marry us. And the reason why I'm pausing is because, my God, if I could go back and see that young woman sitting in that lobby, wow. I know we can't go back in time,
Here we go. Oh,
but
what was me?
damn, if I could go back in time, I would. I didn't tell anyone I was getting married because I was afraid that we had tried before in September and something came up. So I didn't want to tell anyone. I didn't want to get anyone's hopes up. I didn't want to get my hopes up. I know that's bad, but again, said I would be honest, even if it's ugly. I told my mom, my family that we got married, told my friends, they could not believe it. Like my mother was relieved, but she had no idea
So
about
your daddy know where to
what
be
was
found.
going on. My aunt was more like, really? You married him? My friend, the one who took me to the hospital for the miscarriage, was like, I wish you would have told me, like, you deserve to have people there, take pictures and celebrate and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, she's the type of friend, if you like it, I love it. You rock with him, I rock with him. The
No,
moment you don't, I
that's
don't
not a
leave.
friend.
So she was supportive. My other
That's not a
girlfriends were
friend.
happy for me. They just hated that I had to get married during COVID. Because they
You
were
didn't
like,
have to
we
do
would
that.
have loved to have, thrown you a bridal shower and a bachelorette party and all of that. It just sucks that you couldn't experience that. So we got married on a Tuesday. Um, on the way home, stopped and got some wings. Went home, and I had to get ready to go to work the next day.
The fuck? Nah, I'm good.
And life. I got married January 5th. By January 31st, I knew I was in trouble. I still didn't know how deep, but I knew I was in trouble. So, to give you all a very, very, very candid idea, got married January 5th. The normal things that married newlyweds do
Such
when we
as.
got married completely stopped. And that was not by me. You always hear men talk about, man, now that we're married, she don't. In my case, it was the exact opposite. It was the exact opposite. So
The way he quit giving you the dick? That's
anyway,
what's going on?
because this is not a forum to be all R-rated or whatnot,
Why
but
not?
y'all
Bitch,
get what I'm
that's what
saying.
Rumble for. Quit
So
playing.
we got married January 5th. January 6th, I went to work. It was a lot of people congratulated me because it kind of word got out that I had gotten married. January 7th, I filed the paperwork to change my last name. And if you were following me, you can go back like 15, 16 videos, and I talk about how I had to change my name back to my maiden name. But I changed my name within about 3 days of getting married.
Why?
Um, my attitude was, this is the bed that I made. I'm going to do right by him. I'm going to do right by my marriage. I took marriage seriously. And when I married him, I absolutely married him thinking, I'm going to be with you for the next 40, 50 years. So we're going to have to figure this shit out. That was my mindset. I did not get married to turn around and be divorced in 6 months. But I got married January 5th, 2021. And by January 31st, I knew I was in serious trouble. So that is where we are. The next set of videos, the next set of all this will be me talking about how things went downhill before it crashed and I found everything out. In the meantime, tomorrow is my birthday. So happy birthday to me.
Ma'am. And I use that term loosely. What? Okay, so you went through all of that shit, got went through all that bullshit, ran a background check on this man. Um, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe what the way I've been running ain't hitting on nothing. Even if they haven't been caught up in anything, it will say that. It's still gonna give you the basic information that you put in. It's gonna spit back out at you, and it's gonna say, you know what I'm saying, no, whatever found, no, whatever, the shit you looking for. It ain't just gonna be no results found. No results found means a fucking problem. But you're working for law enforcement, and you don't know this. Yo, come on. Oh my goodness. This shit's stupid. Which is that, yeah, Blaze, the signs was there from day one. She chose to ignore all of them. If all of them signs really present themselves, because she could be lying. She chose to continue down the road. I got zero sympathy for her. Exactly. So you run the background check. Nothing comes back. You marry this man. You go, you're saying to change your name, and then 3 days later, you're like, nah, fuck that. Let me get my name back. How this work? It hadn't even 3 days. They hadn't even processed the request to change your name, so technically your name wasn't changed yet. Y'all need to quit playing. Child, I don't even know how old she is. She too old for this shit. I know that. She too old for this. 3 days after she was married. Yeah. 3 days after she was married, so she lying because she needs a court date with that week. Yeah. So you got married. You went to work the next day. 3 days after that, you went to go. Then you went to go change your name. Then 3 days after you put in a request to change your name, you went back and put in another request to keep your name the same. Then 2 weeks after that, you realized you was in trouble. This don't make no sense, y'all. You got time for all of that, but you didn't have no time to find out if this man is really who you thought he was. We. Come on. So about 2 weeks of being married, you was looking for a way out. Yep. Bitch, you know you lying. Yep. Yeah. Because what has gone on in these 3 weeks that wasn't happening in these damn, because that was January. If you got with him in March, these 9 whole fucking months that you've been dealing with him before, what's different now? What's different? Y'all, it's about to be the lies. It's the lies, the hypocrisy. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. We got to do better than this. We got to do better than this. We got to do better. Got to. Hold up. It don't make no sense. There we go. I'm just not. Hey Brian, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, she was head over heels after after he changed the tire. Start planning the future together and everything. Yeah, child. Yeah. So yeah, that's good. Glad you're doing well. We in here trying to figure this out. Like, this a mess, Brian. This a whole mess. So we're about to play part 17 of this saga, and we are just now getting to the point where they actually get married. So they got married on a Tuesday. She went to work on Wednesday. A couple days after that, she went down, to the Social Security office to change her name. Then 3 days after that, she decides, I don't want to do that. So she goes back to put in a request to leave her name the same. So that's where we at. Then she says they got married January the 5th. She's saying by January 31st, she knew she needed to get out. But now keep in mind, she met this man March 3rd of the year before. So we knocking on a year knowing this man, and now she on the we done got married, and 3 weeks later, I knew I had to get out. So that's where we are with this Hot Mess Express. That I can't even call it the Express. This trucking along, just this that slow ride through the country type of nonsense she got going on. But let's see what's happening in part 17, because she looking crazy as hell on this one, y'all. She got a whole new hair rag on and everything. But let's get it popping.
Part 17. Who the fuck did I marry? For context, and just to clarify some stuff, going forward, I'm going to now call my ex-husband, I'm going to use the name that I call him in real life. So that way it clears up the whole fiance, boyfriend, husband, ex-husband thing. So his name is Legion. Anyone that knows me will tell you that is what I call him. So Legion and I, when I left off at part 16, or excuse me, part 15, Legion and I got married January 5th of 2021. For the first 2 weeks, things were fine. We got into like a routine, basically. I would go to work, he would go to work. He was still leaving the house at around 6:15.
She said she got married at the courthouse in Marietta.
Still on the phone with his brother, the one that lived in Philly. Every morning, they would that was their time to talk. From what I was told, the brother got off work. I guess he must have worked the third shift. And so he was getting off work as Legion was getting ready to go to work. So that was the perfect time for them to talk. He would talk to his brother in Baltimore and the brother in Augusta. Pretty much, just a quick phone
not
call
at all,
here and
not
there,
one
if
penny.
not every day, every other day. So everything was
okay. Well, let's keep on.
I would talk to my mom
almost got all this saliva and shit they
aunt almost every day. So it was nothing to kind of that's weird. That's what the morning routine was. He would talk. So I worked at Georgia State Patrol. And I said this in a previous video, but again, there were things I said in previous videos that I remember saying, hey, remember that because it's going to come back later. So I worked at Georgia State Patrol. I had been working there for almost 8 years, 7 or 8 years by the time Legion got into the picture. He was fine with the fact that I worked within law enforcement. I'm not a trooper. I'm not a sworn officer. I'm a civilian. However, he, again, his dad was a retired police officer. So he was perfectly fine in the beginning with the fact that I worked for Georgia State Patrol. He had been to my office before. He had met some of my co-workers. Obviously, even with COVID, because I still had to go into the office 2 or 3 days a week, he had been up there. So the friend who took me to the hospital when I had my miscarriage has met him. He and I have been to her home with her and her significant other before. So again, even in the world of COVID, when there were little times where you could get together with people, he has met people in my life. He has met my friend or that particular friend, and he has met some of my coworkers. So when we got married, the first 2 weeks, like I said, was fine. And then it's as if something snapped. Something just changed. What was totally acceptable before, suddenly little comments were made. Why are you wearing that to work? You get off at 3:30, so you'll be home by 5, right? Things that had never happened before. He had never questioned what time I'm gonna be home.
He was never your husband.
Really, he didn't need to question it because
did I miss
when I'm off work, I leave. So
he was never your husband before.
It was never a situation of, oh, I'm gonna just sit around at work and just run my mouth because I have nothing to do. And then it turned into, he would call me every day from work, and I'm going to demonstrate how those phone calls went, but he would call me every day from work. And if he even so much as heard a male voice in the background, he would have little comments to me. Who was that? Are they in your office? You know, man, I never know who's around you, because it seemed like every time I call you, I have the hiccup, sorry. It seems like every time I call you, um, there's some man around. And I'm just like, at first I kind of shrugged it off. I laughed it off because it really truly was absurd to me. Um, but then it became a bit more frequent. And so I really just didn't feed into it, because I'm like, I don't know if this is some insecurity. I don't know if this is jealousy, because nothing has ever been
Child, he said he
done
was working with the
to make
pigs that
you
turned into an
feel
elephant.
any sort of
Wow.
insecure type of way. I've never entertained another guy, never flirted with another guy. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. So it is also important to note, we got married January 5th. Things started changing around 2 weeks later. And the reason why I know it's 2 weeks is because I had recorded an audio diary on
I thought you was doing that
January
every day.
21st is the date of the audio diary. And I talk about how
I want
maybe
to
I
hear
had
those. Play them.
unrealistic expectations, because it seemed as if things were changing with he and I. So 2 weeks pass, he starts making little comments. End of January comes, he informs me that he wants to start looking for a house again. I had no real desire to go through that process. So what he decides is that he's going to look for a house for us using his friend, the realtor, the one I did not meet. So he tells me that he and his friend have been talking, and he's going to start looking at houses. And what he's going to do is basically, if he feels like it's a house I would like, then he wants to show it to me, because he feels like, I know that your attitude really isn't, you're in the mood to look for a house. So I'm going to start looking. And then if I think it's a great house, then, you can come see it. Um, and I remember thinking, that's not that's not gonna work. You're not gonna choose a house without me. He was like, no, I'm not gonna choose the house, but I just think that, me and old boy have been talking,
Because
and
that's not what he
so
said.
he has some houses that he is representing, he wants to show me. So why don't you let me look at it? And if it's worth the time, then I'll bring you to look at it. So he already had some sort of plan in place after talking to his friend about how he's going to start looking at houses. This is the end of January 2021. So I kind of threw my hands in the air and was just like, whatever, because I'm not getting emotionally involved in looking at houses. And for me, that's kind of what it was. I felt like I would see a house, I could picture us living there, and then it gets snatched away somehow, some way. I didn't want to go through that. So the
Look who's
reaction that
here.
he
Hey,
wanted, which
culture.
was
How
for
are
me to
you?
throw a fit, I did not do. I was just like, okay, all right,
Why you
like I
feeling like
trust
he
you.
expecting you to throw a fit? You said you didn't want to be
And
bothered, so he
remember
set
that I
it up the
said
way
the
you don't have to
reaction
be
he
bothered.
wanted, because that's going to come back later. So he started looking at houses. Funny enough, the houses that he looked at, none of them I actually saw. But he would call me and say, I'm at this house in Sandy Springs with the realtor friend. Apparently his realtor friend's name was Scott, not to be confused
With the
with the
first Scott.
other Scott, the one that was actually helping
It
us,
was
that
Scott that
dropped
went
us
on
as
his damn
clients.
job. That
I
Scott.
want to make that clear. There were two Scotts. One is the realtor who was representing us, who said, hey, I need proof of funds. If you
I
don't
don't
have
think
those
he was
proof of funds, I
scamming her.
cannot show you any more
He
houses.
could have been.
The other
Window
Scott
shopping the whole
is
time.
his friend, who he had talked to on the phone at least 50 to 100 times in front of me. That's the Scott that he said is going to show me this house in Sandy Springs. Apparently the house was like $800,000. So he was like, I think that if I like the house, then I'm gonna bring you out here so you can see it. All right. Now let's go into part 18.
All right, y'all. Okay, listen. Listen, y'all. Right, 18. That's right. She got two 18s on here. Okay, so this is a example of not being satisfied. Now, she said she didn't want to hear the word realtor. She didn't want to hear nothing about no house. She didn't want to look at no house. So he presents her with a solution, because that's what that was. I'm ready to find this house. You don't want to be bothered, so I'm gonna do it. If I feel like it's something, you know what I'm saying, there needs to be a possibility for us, then I'll bring you in. We got a problem with that. And then we got a problem with I don't so that was a problem. Her being involved, the entire process was a damn problem. Like, everything can't be a problem. Some things are solutions, and that was a damn solution. I mean, you don't want to do the leg work. He's like, I'm gonna do the leg work for you. That still ain't good enough. Damn, y'all. This is really what it's become. This is really what it's become. This is a whole problem. This is a whole problem. What you say, Eric? So you mad that your husband is calling you, asking you a question, or telling you why you wearing that is a red flag. This is what I'm saying. So she's talking about he ain't never done that before. Well, he wasn't never your husband before. That's kind of what that is. He wasn't your husband back then. He is now. So shit different. And that protection that y'all be crying about you don't get. Because I mean, I've always received that level of protection from men in my life. So I recognize that. Holly said, "Who looks at expensive houses after just meeting someone?" But sure, we 9-10 months in now. We knocking on a whole year. Yeah, she didn't want to go. So she didn't want to go. So he says, "You don't have to go. I'll go for you." And that was a problem. I mean, damn. If never satisfied was a damn person, it would be her right now. Because this makes absolutely no sense. None. You don't want to go, so now you don't have to go, and that's a problem. Yeah, it's definitely, this is what is we reduced to this. I see this is not good. This is not good. This ain't good, y'all. This ain't good. It's like these roots standing up ain't good, but shit, it is what it is. So let's see what's happening. She got two versions of 18. I don't really know why, but we gonna watch them. So let's get started.
Okay, part 18. Who the fuck did I marry? So he starts looking at houses in Sandy Springs, Alpharetta area with his friend Scott. Um, I did not see any of these houses. I did not go. I didn't want to go. Um, so what was starting to change is, remember I said before, he would leave the house every day at around 6:15. He would be home every day between 3:30 and 4 o'clock without fail. It was so, I shouldn't say it was annoying, but I could set my clock by the fact that I would hear that garage door open between 3:30 and 4 o'clock every day that he went to work.
In that
Even during
consistency,
lockdown,
ain't
he
that what
still
you're
had to go
supposed
to
to be
work.
getting?
His job was only locked down for maybe a week. For me, I was allowed to work from home, but unfortunately, I did not handle it well. And so I would fall asleep and not check email. So my boss was like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to come back to the office because
Oh,
you're
you got
not
there
trustworthy." And
fucking
I
up.
wasn't. I mean, I would watch Netflix and not even be on my computer. So
See,
I
bitch,
had to start going
you
back
making
to
shit
work
hard for
every
folks
day,
like these who
5 days
really
a
trying to do
week.
some damn work.
And I was, me and another lady were the only two in there because we were the only two who did not handle work from home properly. Anyway, that's another story. So Legion would, he started to not come home by 4 o'clock.
Mm.
He started to come home 5, 5:30, 6:30, sometimes 7 o'clock, because he was saying that he was looking at houses after work with his friend Scott. So it definitely was noticed that things are changing. And I just, at this point, kind of emotionally and mentally, I was just like, I don't know what to do. This is the end of January. Remember, I told you in part 15, I got married January 5th. By January 31st, I kind of knew I was in trouble. And by the end of January, sure enough, I knew things were changing in a way that I was like, I hate to sound redundant, but what the fuck is going on? So he still maintained.
That's what we're trying to figure out, because
looking for a house. I had already let him know my lease is up in August. When my lease is up in August, I am moving to Cobb County. And then my attitude was kind of like, you can go with me or you can stay here. I don't care, but I'm leaving.
Hold it. When did shit start working like that in the marriage? When? So it's January, and you talking about what the fuck you gonna do in August? Okay. You moving single, ma'am. You moving single, but you got a whole husband. Because it sounds like you want to be the man in a relationship when you got a man. That ain't quite how this works. So back to Big D's question. I don't know, because she said she thinks she loved him. All this other kind of shit, like 4 or 5 episodes ago, because that's what I'm calling these shits episodes. So I don't know if she liked the damn man or not, or she was just liking what he was doing for her. But then you still didn't take advantage of what he was doing for you. Because even if all of this shit was true and he was all you said he was, if you had a whole fucking year of not having to pay no bills and you still went the damn work, bitch, you should be set. None of this shit should be a problem. Not near bit. So I don't in the upcoming episodes, I don't want to hear no shit about no bills not being paid. No, you was fucking destitute. You was down and out. You didn't have nowhere to go. I don't want to hear none of that shit, because you had a whole year. You should have had a whole year's worth of fucking salary stuff. If you was making, I'm gonna be nice, because you was down in the A. If you was making 60, you should have at least 50 in fucking cash you could put your hand on. If you don't, that's the problem. What you been doing? You ain't paying no bills. You ain't coming up with no down payment on no house. You ain't come up with the down payment for the Ultima. So yeah, if you should have at least 50,000 in cash. Cash. Yeah. Hey Trey Ferg, how you doing? Yeah, the math ain't mathing. Bitch, what's up? It's a bullshit. Because I'm not to tell my business, but I made 65 and let a nigga come up in here and be like, check it, you ain't got to pay no bills, and I still go to work every day. I guarantee you, I got 55. I can put my hand on in cash, if not more. Try me. So try me. We can get that program going. Try me, see what happens. So shit pop off. I got a year. You give me a year, I got damn near a year stacked up. Yeah. Hell, we talking about 65. Hell, it might be closer to 60, because again, yeah, I could be cooking. I mean, I cook anyway, but yeah, I ain't gonna be tired. I ain't gonna be sleeping through my damn YouTube streams because I'm stressed and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be up functional, so we gonna be good. Hold on, let me go back. Oh yeah, she was lazy. I had to go back and get caught up. Yeah, everything he did was wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. She got played. He dogs her out. She the victim. Yeah, let's be real clear about that. Yeah. They said Shirley thought her husband was cheating on her. Listen. But what got to be going, men, because I ain't never experienced this in my limited, relationships and interaction. What does a woman do that you don't want to fuck her no more? What happens? Like what be going through y'all mind? This your wife now. And you like, yeah, no, never mind, I'm cool. What be going on? Let me know. Put it in the chat. Because I'm interested in knowing what's going on. So you be leaving her with the quickness. Yeah, that math wasn't mathing, no Trey Ferg. It ain't never been mathing. You doing all this boohooing and crying and shit, and you ain't got to pay not their bill. But you have not used any of the money that you now don't have to spend on being an adult to your benefit, nor the benefit of your husband. Ain't happening. So wasn't he helping her with the car? Yes, and the damn car. This is what I'm talking about, bitch. What is going on? He should. My thing is, if he was paying all the household bills, you couldn't pay your car payment. What was that shit? $3,000 a month, $4,000. Like, what kind of car payment you got? That if that's all you got to pay, you can't pay, and you work every day. Damn, man, come up in here and be like, look, hey, I'm good. I got all of this. This ain't even as much as I thought it was gonna be. I got all of this. So I mean, if you want to work. If you do, look. My punk ass, after I paid off them said credit cards I mentioned earlier back at the beginning of this stream, my black ass is going to the same dealership I just told y'all about that I've been kicking it at since 2006, and I'm gonna leave that motherfucker with a Sequoia. And I got the note. First time I'm throwing half on it, and then I got the note. He ain't gotta give me shit. I got it. You can't handle that. That's a problem. That's basic adult shit. Now I'm not saying throwing half on it is what everybody do, but again, if you don't have no bills and you basically get to keep your income, you should be able to do that. Because that's what I'm gonna do. Let him come knock on this damn door. Yeah, I'm gonna be on here trying to. We gonna have a whole live stream, and I'm gonna build this car with y'all. I'm gonna build this Sequoia with y'all. You know what? Nah, he be off like that. And the rest of my plan pop off like I wanted to, give me a damn Audi. She talking about the Audi. I need that A8, y'all. I've been talking about that since 2020. We gonna build that damn Audi A8 on the fucking live stream. Let him come here. I promise y'all. We gonna build it. And I'm gonna do a live stream from a damn dealership when I go pick it up. Because this what she talk about don't make no sense. He had to help you when you don't have to pay no bills, but you go to work every day. No. This don't make no sense. Hold on, what you say? I can't save looking good for the gram. I shop, I eat out, I buy wig. Well, she need to put some of these wigs on. Trey, we ain't seen her with a wig on since like episode 8. And that was on the last live stream. Go ahead and show that. That was on the first live stream I did talk about this. We ain't seen her with no wig on since then. She been wearing them scully cap, and then the last couple when she put this damn scarf on. What bitch? Where the hell? Where the hell? Damn, I'm just confused. What you say? The coochie, the breath, and the feet stank. She keep a nasty house and won't cook. Okay, so that's okay. That's what. Okay. Okay, if a woman was tripping on me like that, I had to go to the bar, the gym, or something to release some stress before a nigga go home so I can ice that go. Okay. Y'all cold. That's cold living right there. That's cold living. So y'all think once they actually got married, she let herself go, so to speak? That's what y'all think happened? Could be. Could be. Let's get on back up into 18. 18-1. This 18-1. We'll call the other one 18-2.
Clayton County. The reason why I was so adamant to move was not because of Clayton County. It was not because of the house that I was in. It was because Legion had started to create this narrative that he was beefing with my female neighbor. He was trying to get me to believe that my female neighbor to the left of me somehow was interested in him. And so she would make these little comments, and he would come in the house complaining about her and her music and the fact that she had, different men over to the house.
It
was driving me crazy. And all of this was kind of starting in January. So when I say that, it really seems like we got married January 5th, and then we had 2 weeks of peace, and then something just snapped. I literally mean something just snapped. So he's looking at houses. Now we're moving into February. February obviously is my birthday month. He did good. He did good to make Valentine. He went all out for Valentine's Day. He went all out for my birthday. My birthday and Valentine's Day are
let herself go.
February 14th and February 15th. So he went all out on both days. Y'all ain't even gonna believe this story. But I said I would share even when it makes me look bad. So the weekend after my birthday, and what I mean by that is if my birthday was on a Tuesday, we're talking about Saturday. The weekend after my birthday, he gave me money to go to the nail salon, go get a manicure and pedicure. So I leave the house. I take his car. His car was in the driveway. We had a key to each other's car because, again, we're married at this point. We're talking February 2021. So I take his car and I drive to the nail salon over in Morrow. I'm in the chair getting a pedicure, and I get a text message from my husband saying, someone was just at the house looking for you. And I'm like, who was looking for me? Who was it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it was some, this is through text. I don't know. I think it was some dude you used to mess with. Okay.
Hang on. I was wait. What did you say? Wait, I was talking, but you just finished the replay. What did you think, Blaze? Hold up. We got real quick because it was a simulcast, so I was moderating for Real Bravado Network. So yeah, I saw all of it except for like the first hour. No, it wasn't even an hour. It had been maybe 35, 45 minutes. But what did you think? Because it got spicy for a minute. It got spicy for a minute. But even in the spice, it was some valid points being made. That was clearly one of those, since you watched it, you know what I'm talking about. And Trey Ferg, you was on there, so you know what I'm talking about too. That was clearly an instance of put the messages to the side and listen to the message. I must say that. But yeah, what did you think, Blaze? Because then it got dicey twice, but not, it got a little bit. Mr. Hot Sauce. I don't know, because now Hot Sauce came up on Real Bravado Network's panel when he did the show about Monique. Not the one, wait, he did too. The first one where he was talking about Black women, you know what I'm saying, being victims and being right at the same time. And Hot Sauce came up on that one, and I couldn't vibe with anything Hot Sauce was talking about on that night. I wanted to call TJ and be like, please hang up on this nigga, but I left it alone. I can't tell people doing their damn network and they live stream. But like when I tell you I had the phone on my hand, I was like, I'm gonna really call this Negro and tell him to cut that nigga off. We don't want to hear no more of this. This is not, this ain't gonna work. What'd you say? It completely left the second Hot Sauce said, I don't like talking to niggas. That okay. But again, like, Trey Ferg, were you the first one to? No, it was Trey. He was like, because apparently Hot Sauce is not in America. And he was like, I mean, dude, but you're not here. So why are you jumping up on these panels wanting to discuss what's going on with Black men and Black women over here in America, and you ain't even here? Like, yeah, it was an experience. I'm gonna put it like that. They did Trey. They got disrespectful, real disrespectful. And I was like, what? But it kind of started off on that because it kind of started off as a rag session on, saying this might be risky. Even though the majority of the points were, in my estimation, accurate, say that shit over there. Hamper let you say that. He is one of the few who is really about having the conversation. If that's how y'all feel, get up on the panel. He'll let you say it. He let me say what the hell I wanted to say. Shit. And anybody who did, y'all can go back and watch that. I'm gonna clip it up and put it on for y'all. But yeah, he was like, look, I need you to come up here real quick. All right, cool. He asked me some questions. I answered them and kept right the hell on tracking. He was like, you know what? You're making a lot of sense. You this is logic. And the damn folks in the chat was pissed off. And we kept the conversation going. So again, if that's how y'all feel about it, go over there and say something. That's all. What you say, Blaze? Very disrespectful. And the unfortunate part about it is that the whole conversation could have been handled differently and avoided entirely. Yep. Yeah. But like we got to the part where TJ was like Trey being Trey again. I mean, but again, that part was true. I mean, y'all know how Trey coming to the table. So if this is how Trey coming to the table and Trey is consistent, he consistent. Blaze and Trey Ferg, y'all know y'all was watching when they got into it on the Black Men Unfiltered live stream. Cause hell, I was on the panel, y'all. I was in there like, oh shit, this about to go real wrong. I was there. Live in person. So Trey consistent on how he be coming. So it's kind of on the other people, especially people who know him, to not be getting triggered. But yeah, that damn hot sauce is something, y'all. Ooh, shout out damn hot. It's like, so because he really was okay until he got to the part about we done got sidetracked and we're gonna get back. But that this is important because that was a useful conversation. But he got to the point about, okay, you're not in America. He say he got a wife wherever it is. I can't remember where he is. And so Trey was like, well, are you comfortable with bringing her back to the States? Man, that nigga started Gregory Hines and damn Alvin Alien all around that shit. Like, bruh, you is your shit tight enough to bring her back here or not? Simple question. He got the dancing and that pissed Trey off. He was like, I mean, no. The question, he was boxing him in. The question is, are you comfortable enough? Are you confident enough in what you got with this woman? And who you telling us she is, that if you bring her back on this U.S. soil, this bitch ain't gonna wild out on you? He ain't answered that shit at all. She come from a good family. She woo. No, the question was, if you bring her back, is she gonna be the same chick? Then he started talking about the success rate for green card marriages and all that kind of bullshit. But I'm like, dude, we got to like have the appropriate, you know what I'm saying, demographics and groups being extrapolated from them damn results. Because again, if you a fucking male or the bride and your daddy over in fucking Guatemala or the Philippines or wherever negotiating with Brad in fucking South Dakota for your ass for $50,000, and he sent that damn 50 stacks over there to damn Philippines and Honolulu or whoever, send your ass to South Dakota, you ain't getting divorced. So you still married, but that ain't because that's what you want to do. That's because you can't do nothing else. So are we accounting for them? But this damn now I pulled it up, so I know where he got the stat from, because while he was talking, I was researching. So he right. The actual number was like 24.7%. But again, are we talking about people who, you know what I'm saying, married because that's what they want to be, or married because they can't get the fuck out? He ain't want to get into that. He want to start talking about it, and the woo, and how folks need to start dying off. And all that. Trey was like, no, that ain't what I asked you. So then he got pissed off, and it just went all over the damn place. Okay, coach. It was a whole situation. I don't call it no fiasco. It was a situation. What you said? points are lost when arguing about personal attack. This is what I'm saying. So then after after TJ put it there, you're saying Trey trained again. That's when he like, you fat motherfucker, and woo. Like he took it all the way back to the live stream where they fell out, and it just kept going from there. I'm like, you putting shit in the back chat. Now Trey did say the back chat, but it really was not in the back chat. It was in the chat for the Real Bravado Network. Because again, I'm moderating, so I'm seeing all of this shit in real time. So I'm like, okay, what the hell? I was like, what the fuck did he put in the back chat? I'm nosy. What the fuck did he put in the back chat? Like, I know TJ gets slick at the mouth at times, but what did he put in the I want to know. I'm hoping Trey gonna tell me something so I can be like, let me see how this gonna go. And then he was like, I ain't put nothing in the back chat. I'm like, man, for real? Then everybody else was like, yeah, I don't see nothing. I was like, damn. All right, Trey, now you on here lying. You done lost all credibility. So then as he keep going on, he was like, now I'm talking about that shit you put in the chat. He said, maybe. I was like, oh, okay. But I mean, you was being like, what? Why did that trigger you? And he's like, you always doing this shit. You always got like, but see, that goes back. I told you, listen, anybody who ain't, I'm gonna put the damn link to that shit in this stream when I'm finished. I told y'all on that fucking stream, I did not understand how they went off on that fucking level. And then they was cool by the time the damn stream ended. I was like, nah, like, I know one of y'all motherfuckers real good, and you ain't through with that shit. And the shit came out last night. I know what I be talking about. I know what I pull it up, y'all. I said, Trey, I need to know what the fuck's going on. How y'all had this whole interaction and ain't nobody mad no more. That's just what men do. Bullshit. Then 3 weeks later, y'all motherfuckers still mad. I don't want to hear it. I know what I be talking about. I'm that girl good. But anyway, we said, yeah. Listen, MC. Because that's my thing. If he did bring her to the States, there's no way she's not going to become Americanized. That's going to be some damn fool. We're going to do a review on that particular segment from Raw. Because y'all clearly don't seem to understand. Or y'all don't remember, or y'all thinking that it can't happen to you. That foo shit be real. Okay? It be real. So what you say, Blaze? Yeah, I remember watching that fight between TJ and Trey in real time, even in the argument went out the window. It did. Yeah. That shit went from I don't agree with you to we finna meet up and fight. And I was like, just let me know what the fight gonna be because I'm coming. I meant that. I was gonna be. I got frequent flyer miles, and I was gonna be there for that. And I don't even support violence unless you deserve it. But damn it, I was going to see that. And we was gonna live stream, and hell, I ain't monetized, so I done took the hit. And everybody was seeing who doing what in real time. What you say? U.S. to the U.K. the divorces are high for those who bring their wives. This is what I'm talking about. Bring her over here. Because then she become a citizen. So that means she get all of the same rights and privileges, and she can run your ass through the divorce court the same as any other person over here in America. So I don't be understanding why y'all these men, because real pet, they don't even, men who leave and don't come back and live in other countries don't even call themselves passport bros. And the number of them is so small that it's not even worth discussing. You got visitors. What did Mrs. Queen's son Kiss say last night? I had tapped into her live stream. She said what did she say about the motherfucker? She was like, yeah, I ain't concerned. I was in here dying. She was like, yeah, after they got through explaining what the hell they be doing, she was like, shit, I ain't concerned about them. I was like, amen to that. What you say? If Hot Sauce had stepped foot in the States in the last 20 years, then Trey has a point. He did. Trey had a point. Trey had a couple of points. Well, you can have your thoughts on certain topics, but things are different they different now compared to from 20 years. Yeah, Trey had some points. It was just when he, you know what I'm saying, got sidetracked digging into TJ that the whole thing went to the damn left. Because I'm like, say that shit for hot sauce. That was the motherfucker. I was like, get him. He the one you made. Like, stay over here. Cause yeah, that hot sauce shit. I was like, so when I started paying attention, because there was a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? It was people, get the memberships and subbing and all that. So, I'm doing my moderator thing, thank you. By the time I got through typing all that up and I looked up and I saw hot sauce avatar sitting up there. And that's another thing. I'm literally people who every time you show up, you end up with an avatar. Hell no. I'm not a fan. So I knew then, I said, he about to say some stupid shit and this is gone. And then Trey popped up there. I was like, And then y'all see what happened. You see what happened, Blaze. What's up, Skinny? Yeah, we talking about a couple of situations that took place on in the barbershop on Black Men Unfiltered last night and this morning. Because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning before that stream was over. Somewhere around in there. It was a lot. We say that girl good. This is what I'm saying. They do not come back over here. And he's simply talking about so wherever he is now, his ultimate goal is to get, what did he say? Was it Bangkok? I think it was Bangkok. That's what he's trying to get to. I mean, I've been there, bro. It's cool. But then he was like, I mean, if the bag big enough, I'll come back to the States. What? Trey was like, so I mean, you why you putting all these conditions and caveats on what I asked you was, if you were to come back to this, are you confident in your relationship enough to bring this bitch with you? Was the question. He started talking about if somebody offered him the bag and the bag got to be in the woo and the woo woo woo. And he was like, I ain't asked you none of that. So then Trey flipped out and was like, this is some bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Trey went from I don't understand why you dude can't answer this question to Trey ain't even my real name. That he went from one clean to the other. I was like, damn. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, Culture. It was a whole lot. He said, well, if they can't listen. He said niggas be capping about their toughness. Just remember facts. Cause then you was trying to cause when he telling you last night, Trey Burke, that you trying to mentor and all that shit was a waste of time and you stupid for doing that. Like he was just he got out of pocket. I just want y'all to cut him off. Hey, listen. I wasn't a fan, but again, I told you I wasn't a fan when he came on during the Monique stream. Cause nobody, I wasn't feeling it. I started to come up, but I was like, let me be quiet. I wasn't feeling it because Khadijah wasn't feeling it. TJ wasn't feeling it. The folk in the chat wasn't feeling it. Well, nobody feeling that shit hot sauce to talk about. And then he come back again a couple weeks later and get some more shit popped up. Yeah, we gone. Yeah. We might need to have a moderator meeting. We not gonna let hot sauce do no more talk. Said also, you never bring a woman you have doubts about back to the States to live, only to visit. Listen. He was trying to convince us, Culture, that they shit was so tight, it wouldn't matter if he took her to the moon, she wasn't going to change. He was trying to convince us of that without telling us what attributes she possessed that made him believe that. We didn't get any of that. What did you say? You started not to pay attention when it went left. Listen, because I woke up to y'all being on Trey Berg. So I got out the bed for like maybe 30 minutes to make that lemon curd. I told you why I messed around and got burnt. When Trey and all that popped off, that's when it got hot and jumped up on my hands. So I had like a hot lava moment. But yeah, after that, once I took it, I was in the bed for the whole thing. I was like, this, yeah. And then about 30 minutes later, he started talking crazy again. I was like, man, this too much. This too much. Too much. We say, oh, y'all speaking what's good. Skinny say you watched about it. Yeah, you was in this. Didn't you get your wrench last night, Skinny? It was Rich Fest over there last night. Didn't you get a wrench last night? Yeah. Child, skin, child. You got to go back and rewatch. You got to watch that because it was something. You say I had to hit the road. Okay, I cared not about YouTube. Lit. We didn't know it was gonna be YouTube beef. Like we didn't know it was gonna be YouTube beef. We really didn't. Oh wait, yeah, that's a piece of hell. Folks decided to set it off in the barbershop. Okay, y'all speaking. What's going on? He said, "We're not gonna agree on everything here. That's life. Just like you love to be right, you have to be open to being wrong and seeing things from a different angle. That's how you grow and learn." Now, a couple of people on that panel are not they're not willing to recognize that they can be wrong sometimes. Had conversations with all of them. There's a couple of them on there. I'm fuck you. I'm gonna be right. I don't give a fuck if Jesus come down here. I'm right. So you gonna behave like what I'm telling you is right, and that's what it's gonna be. And I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. It's a couple of them. They ain't trying to hear that. Ain't no wrong. You be wrong, but they ain't wrong. Hot sauce tells men to become house husbands, but never shows his face. He could be she could be hot muffin. Yeah. Absolutely. That's it. I'm not, because I'm not gonna use that word. I have watched some unattractive people on these YouTube panels. I have seen some unattractive content creators, some unattractive panel participants. It is what it is. But I respect them for showing their face so that I can determine they unattractive. He literally got and that ain't even fucking hot sauce on the damn avatar. That's fucking sriracha. Y'all go back and look at it. That is sriracha. That ain't hot sauce. That is sriracha. Some damn hot sauce. I like it when almondeyez says, listen, okay. I've had a couple people tell me that. Like, I be talking. Listen, this is what it is. Culture invasion. I've grown up around women like her all my life. We talking it's the accent. Y'all think I have an accent? Okay. You did. I was like, oh, it was you. J. Larone. Exhibit A. I think it was one more. I was like, it's Black Man Rich Fest in here. I said, okay. Because y'all be working hard over there. I told y'all I need a check. Y'all need to commission and have him send me a check. I'll be working hard. I'm supposed to be talking sideways. I can say what I want, but you can't come say nothing stupid. I don't operate like that. But yeah, I have to say what I want. Because if I got a wrench, apparently I got enough rapport with these people. I can say what the fuck I want. But what you can't do is come over in no damn chat. I'm moderating in to talk crazy about the damn host. You can't do that. I don't play that game. So yeah, folks, you got to get the fuck out. And you need to talk to what's Virginia about that? Work that out. Work that out, son. Big who said lack of vision? Let's see what else going on. Y'all speaking there. Yeah, listen, this is what I'm talking about. He's a damn tag is hot sauce, and you got a damn picture of a bottle of sriracha as your damn avatar. Thank you. That's fucking Tabasco sauce. I'm telling y'all, this is the level. That's all I was like. Again, I can't tell people who to put on their panel, but I know who I'm gonna be. You can't come to mine. Talking crazy. We ain't doing that. He says, y'all think I have a southern accent? For real? Okay. You somebody I didn't like what I read. Right. Yeah, sriracha a fool. You work it right. You used to with that Timu. Listen. It was because I kept looking at that. I was like, come check my cabinet. Y'all said that's sriracha. But bro, but he was talking. I said it's the second time. No, that's the third time I done seen hot sauce and he been talking crazy. So this been 3 times. So that's your third strike. You out. I can now determine you crazy as that shit. He has let him die. I was like, okay then. He said certified passport bureau before it had a title. Don't bring your foreign wife back to the States. This is what I'm talking about. I can't even have no wife, and I know this. Y'all better quit playing. Incomplete as of yet. What y'all talking about? Yeah, y'all want to talk about hot sauce? Gotta check out. Okay, listen. Hot sauce a fool. We're gonna see if hot sauce show up tonight. Because tonight was supposed to be the most important live stream that has ever taken place on the Real Bravado Network. So we're gonna be there. We're gonna see if hot sauce show up. And I promise y'all for real, I'm gonna call and be like, don't let him up there. I'm gonna call and be like, don't do it. So we're gonna see. Yes, you do, and I love it. Okay. Like I say, there's a lot of stuff that I do know, but there's far more that I don't know. Young or old, we can all work together and learn from each other, unless you prefer to stay at the bottom. Child, some of the people feel like they're not at the bottom. And that's why I be shaking my head. Like, seriously? This is what we're doing? Yeah, some of these people, you cannot convince them that they shit is not top notch. They know everything, and they sole purpose on this earth is to get you up to their level. You can't convince them. That's not what's going on. So he said, I was born with a pacifier and a passport. My father from the islands. All right now. What Derek say? He said, I have this hot sauce called Extreme Regret. It's made out of 3. I don't want none because that sounds like I'm going to have extreme regret as soon as I put that in my mouth. I don't want it. Hey, Jimmy H TV, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. He said, not all blacks are for blacks. Never trust a no mustache or a 2 last name for a named black man. Wow. The coaches say, learn something and teach something every day. I try my best to do that. Works for me. All right, I'm caught up. There's 2 projects. 2025. One about the plan to reshape the executive branch, and the other is about clamping down on baby mothers. Which one are you referring? Yeah, we need to clamp. We need to clamp down. I like the hot sauce with good flavors, not just plain. I need to have some flavor and not just be hot. Like we had this restaurant here called Copeland's, and the food was just hot. It didn't taste like anything. It was just fucking hot. I was like, this is such a damn waste. I mean, it was aesthetically pleasing. It was pretty. It looked good. You're like, damn, I can't wait to get into this. But it was just hot. It didn't taste like anything. And I don't care what you ordered. It was just hot. No, just ain't the move. Just ain't the move. But let's get on back to these 218 so we can see what she's talking about. Because once we get to 20, we're gonna press pause and then we're gonna slowly work our way on with this here. Cause she telling on herself. But let's see.
What are you talking about? He was like,
oh, well, that's good. Y'all stayed on this.
Some guy just came to the house looking for you. I told him you were not here. So at this point, y'all, I'm in the chair at the salon. I'm freaking out because I'm like, who the fuck
you freaking out
has
for?
The audacity to come to my home unannounced, uninvited, talking about they're looking for me, especially because before I met my husband, I was working the last shift at Amazon as a part-time job. So I had not dealt with, dated anything with anyone for about a year before I met him in March of 2020. So I really was like, who the hell is this?
It's all right, Blake. That's what ain't nothing wrong with that.
I finished the pedicure. I head home. Once I get home, I'm like, what are you talking about? What happened? And so I'm frazzled in a way. And
what you frazzled for? If you know you ain't been doing
anything and nobody. Dodge Charger. They pulled into the driveway. They backed in.
They backed in as if they had been here before. So clearly this was someone who's been to your house. He got out the car. He said, I opened the door and I went out there and I said, is there something I can help you with? And he said, the guy said, I'm looking for, and gave him my name. And he said, I'm sorry, she's not here. And he said, he was like, oh, okay. All right then. And just got in the car and drove off. And I was like,
wow.
Actually, my brain stopped working. Because I'm thinking, who the heck could this be? A Dodge Charger? I was like, are you sure that it wasn't law enforcement? Like, was it the sheriff's office trying to serve me with a lawsuit for a credit card I didn't pay? He was like,
come on, bitch, come on.
Clothes. He was like, and it was not a police car. It was on a marked unit, basically.
Hold it. Whoa, wait. Hold up, y'all. Because I was busy. Wait. Because I was busy reading the chat. Did this bitch just say, was it the sheriff coming to serve me with a lawsuit for a credit card I ain't paid? Bitch, you ain't had to pay no bills in a whole year. Why in the hell do you have credit cards you ain't paid? Is that what I just heard? What? See, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. This exact type of shit I'm talking about. How in the hell do you not have to pay any bills for a whole year and you worrying about the damn sheriff coming to see you about some credit cards? But you won't. I'm gonna leave that alone. So paying the credit card was never a thought. This how you. Somebody once told me how you do one thing is usually how you do all things. So you see what happened with this credit card, and now you see what's happening with this man. You the common denominator in this, bitch. This how you moving raggedy as hell. This is how you move raggedy. So you getting raggedy outcomes because you moving raggedy. Like you literally burden free, but you can't take care of some shit that the sheriff probably gonna come see you about. In COVID, you could have called and did a settlement. Like, are you serious? All right now. Why y'all laughing? This is real. Okay, I had to make sure that's what I heard, Jimmy. Because this don't make no damn sense. Let me talk about skinny. You right. She goes from one topic to the topic with ease. Thank you. I only speak about what I know. And again, because I was there for that. And that was, I'm saying, a useful conversation. Wasn't always pretty, but it was useful. Say this broad, what'd you say? This broad went through the most tumultuous month in a man's recorded history in her head. That part. All this shit going on. So for you to know that you got a lawsuit coming about a credit card, that shit was fucked up way before you met this man. I'm just saying. And hell, you should be wanting the damn lawsuit paperwork, because that's the time when you go and boohoo and cry to the judge and settle that shit for fucking fractions of pennies on the damn dollar. You need to be looking for that shit. Like, please come and give me them damn papers. Show up in there with your damn checkbook and be like, look, Your Honor, this is all I got. Can we work this out? And he'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Show me proof of funds. Fuck it, we'll take it. What's the problem? This right here is when her face, look at her face, y'all. That is when past dicks come home to roost. You know damn well with somebody over there looking for you. We've been in COVID. Motherfuckers is getting free a little bit. And they tired of the pussy they've been getting. Let me circle back. Stop lying, bitch. You know what the dude over there looking for you. Foolishness. Why y'all laughing? So Shirley ain't innocent. She not. No, damn well somebody was over there looking for her. And she probably know who it was too. Yeah, she need to call Tyler up. But Tyler, he wants to write everything because he want to keep all the money and all the credit. So he probably gonna let her write shit. They probably let her read it. Why y'all laughing? With that face though. Yeah. She know who that was over there looking for her. Because she said, what, February? Yeah, that's when people's getting a little bit of freedom to get out. He was like, shit, let me slide through and see real quick. She ain't got no kids. It's the weekend. She might be home. Let me see if I can slide through and we can reminisce real quick. Shit, we're going to stop playing like that don't happen. You loose bitches. You can't come run that shit on me. But again, y'all loose bitches. Yes, when a past dick come home, when past dicks come home to roost, yes, coming to Tubi. Yes, skinny, yes, skinny. Hell yeah. Tyler, let me be quiet because you don't mess around and be giving him no ideas. Yeah, when past dick come home to roost, I'm telling you, that's all that was. That's all that was. Shit. We ain't doing it. And she over there scared as hell. What you scared for? Cause see, you call me with that bullshit, I'm be like, which one was it? Who? Like shit, what that nigga look like now? I ain't seen that motherfucker in 10 years. He's still limping. Shit, I'll be clowning. Hey, hell, my husband be like, you Disney. He would be like, clearly this motherfucker done fell off from when you was dealing with him. Because I know you wasn't dealing with no nigga like that. Like that nigga done fell off. Would have been the damn conversation. What she doing? This sad, y'all. She trying to figure out which nigga was it. Cause just cause you said you wasn't dating nobody. We wasn't dealing with no, but you left the fucking part out. So you clearly was fucking. So you knew who that was that came over there. That's all I'm saying. Listen, skinny, listen. I'm just saying. Yeah, he gonna be like, babe. I'm like, huh? He gonna be like, yo, that motherfucker doing bad. Don't even know that nigga. He gonna be like, that nigga doing bad. Cause there ain't no way in hell you with me and he show up looking and you was dealing with him as he is. He gonna be like, there ain't no way in hell. That nigga down bad. You didn't need to be here to see that. He was down bad. And I'm gonna be like, damn, yeah, nah, he wasn't like nothing like that. Yeah, yeah, that motherfucker on hard times. And I ain't seen shit. But as soon as he get to describing what was up, yeah, no. You talking about the craving. Okay, they did. You say what was the story about the BMW? There was a rumor she got. Okay, so apparently the dealership that she her and Legion went to the test drive said BMW. I think the one that he was supposed to buy or whatever, that was supposed to be his company car or whatnot, they was talking about giving her one. But my thing is, if you are so irresponsible to where you literally had a year of not having to pay any bills and you still ain't got shit to show for it, how the hell you gonna keep up a BMW? You couldn't buy an Altima by yourself. How the hell you keeping up a BMW? How are you paying the taxes on that? How are you paying insurance on that? You cannot take that shit around the corner to get nobody to work on it. And ain't no point to that. That shit'll be sitting on center blocks in less than a year. You gotta pony up $200-$300 that damn for your servicing, your oil change, tire rotation, all that kind of shit. That shit is not cheap. If I'm dropping 150, 175 on a Camry, yeah, you paying some money up in the damn BMW. I'm just saying. So yeah, that ain't really a good look for them unless they just got some inventory they're trying to write off. That would be the move. But that's supposedly the story. What'd you say? I heard she doing interviews and yeah. Let me go and start my 30-part series about how my girl did me dirty back. Yeah, put that out there, Skinny. Put that so we can get that. Put that out there. Yeah. So we can get you on the popping real quick. Put that on. So yeah, she been on Good Morning America, Tamron Hall, all kind of folks, and ain't nobody asking her no serious questions. Anybody asking her about no real shit? They on the what was me and you. Yeah, they ain't asking her no shit. She need to come over here. Come to Almond I-78 and let me interview her, and we'll see how it go. What kind of information we gonna get? Shit, because I got questions. I got a whole list of shit I want to talk about with her. Yeah, yeah. Prizes for fit. Yeah, she can't buy no that. She can't buy no. And you can't go get no bootleg. No, go to the tire shop and put no shit on no BMW and think you gonna ride off and be cool. That ain't how that work. That ain't how that work at all. So again, you couldn't purchase a Nissan Altima by yourself, but you gonna maintain this free BMW. They ain't really gonna be free in the end. All right. You couldn't purchase a Nissan Altima, but you definitely not gonna be able to pay the insurance on a damn BMW. So see, this is what the series started coming in. She thought she keep this shit going. She was gonna be able to get some funds, but come to find out TikTok put a little wrench in her program. She ain't getting nothing off of this. But it's too many allegations that this shit ain't true. So they have put a no thank you on the monetization for this shit for her. That was like, we'll pass. So again, ma'am, how you gonna pay for all this shit? We'll see. Y'all up in here laughing. Y'all clowning. This don't say I'm oil change $200. She ain't about playing with her. Talking about why you fooling. We should listen. You need to put for real. We need the whole, as I'm saying, break it down. So yeah, hell, if she can stretch this shit out to 52, we can at least get 30. Tell us all about what that greasy bitch did to you, Skinny. We want the whole story. And put that shit on Rumble so you ain't got to edit it out. Yeah, we want the uncut version, so put that shit on Rumble. Real talk. We talking about why you fooling, you should do that. How Boston was insistent. Right, how Boston was insistent to my knees as a man, 20-part series. All of y'all need to tell the story. Tell the story. Shit, I might need to get on and tell the story. I got 2 years, a year. I got 13 years with a nigga I can talk about. We doing. We can get all of that popping. Shit, be working for her, let it work for us. Y'all just get monetized for you start telling the story, so then can't nobody be like you did it for the money. You say you get dogged by the sisterhood. Well, fuck the bitches. I'll come on and take care of that for you, Skinny. Don't worry about none of that. Fuck them hoes. Then take heed. Shout out to Take Heed if you still here somewhere. If you see this later on, I know you was here earlier. We calling out all the hoes in 2024. All of them. Fuck them hoes. Your mama a hoe, your grandmama a hoe, your auntie a hoe, your sister a hoe, you a hoe, your bestie a hoe. We don't give a fuck. Y'all hoes, we calling y'all the fuck out. If your dick resume longer than this damn post-it note, y'all see this shit? If your dick list longer than you a fucking hoe, and we're gonna talk about the shit. Let's get into it. Cause I got lines left. Told y'all I'm doing shit. I got lines left. What's happening? What did you say? Oh, bossy, no doxing. I mean, surviving. Yeah, surviving the bougie funky. Okay, the bougie funky test. Okay. I'm just saying. Jimmy laughing. Well, Shirley, you big dummy. You ain't getting no money. Right. Really, Blaze, 13 reasons why I hate this nigga. 13 reasons why I hate this nigga, brought to you by Almond Eyes. You know what, Blaze? If I was going to do 13 reasons. Listen. If I was going to do a 13-part series called Why I Hate This Nigga, it would not be about my ex, because I truly don't hate him. It would be about this YouTube nigga that did me wrong. That's the motherfucker I'm going to talk about. Yeah, I got 13 reasons why I hate. And I still don't even really hate him. I hate what he's done. But we can still work with that, Blaze. Yeah. I'm going to talk about the YouTube nigga and let y'all figure out who it is. Shit. Hold on. We said we got license. We got line lessons on squad. Yeah. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the thing. I get that drop. Listen. Well, she tried to spin a block a couple years. Wait. She tried to spin a block a couple years last year, but when I went to her Facebook, she was blowed. Woo! She need to unbig her back. Damn, skinny. I had to think what y'all be saying about me when y'all ain't on here. I'm working on it. You gonna lie. You talking about I'm crying. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love that shit. I'm sorry. 13 reasons I hate that nigga. Blaze, Liz, I love you for that. I love you for that shit right there. I love it. I'm sorry. I love it. Ooh, that nigga said 13. Yeah, why I hate this nigga. Yeah. Listen. I'm with it. I am with it. Where we at? Listen, we collaborate, the skinny. We collaborating. We collaborating around here. Y'all laughing a couple of years later. Yes. Yeah. Get your story on, skinny. Get your story on. I'm here. Bitches got something to say. I take care of all that. Don't worry about nothing. Don't worry about none of that. Unbig your back. Say you love. Damn. Unbig your back. Say you love me again. Ooh, you wrong for that shit. You wrong for that culture. You is wrong. Yeah, skinny did pop it off though. You talking about, nah, I'm just bullshit. She did me dirty, but we cool. We still back up here. Unbig your back. Say you love me again. Damn. Y'all cold. But I love it. Shit, I love it. It don't take. It take a lot to offend me. If y'all ain't figured that out, this shit folks be getting all upset by. Nah. Y'all come up some good shit though. That unbig your back. Damn. Oh, you say y'all cool. Y'all better than me. You be dead to me. I'll be grieving your ass like you dead, man. That be it. Y'all doing a lot around here. So Big Shirley definitely need to big her back. Yeah, shit. I be thinking I'm big, but look at some of these motherfuckers. I be like, well, I guess I ain't. People be telling me they be like, girl, you ain't big. Look at these motherfuckers. Y'all might be right. Y'all might be right. Shit, bitch ain't big like that. Yeah. What you talking about? We can't. But that's why I love y'all. Y'all my PS. Why I love y'all. Y'all make me laugh. Well, we ain't shit. Yeah, but we ain't shit. I see we do this in every chat. Yeah, hey. It is what it is, sir. It is what it is. Y'all still laugh to my respect it, bro. So when she ended up getting pregnant by a deadbeat who had like 2 other baby mamas, I dodged it. Yo, that bullet dodging be that bullet, woo, child. Yeah, somebody told me that shit. I was like, you know what, you right. When I sit and think about that shit, I was like, you know what, sir? You absolutely right. I dodged a couple of fucking bullets with that motherfucker. You right. Real talk. Unbig my back. I'll never eat crystals again. Damn, y'all. I ain't been to crystals in years. It's like an hour some change from here. I ain't been to crystals in shit. You talking about you almost spit out your drink. What you drinking on? What's going on, baby? In the house? He said like, share, subscribe, and support the show. Hit the cash out. All right. Y'all hit the cash out. We appreciate it. I can big my back with some Girl Scout cookies before they gone. Could you unbig your back? Cause what? Could you unbig your back? Cause you can't do. Y'all, that's cold. You can't do it like you. Your back. Damn, y'all. That's cold. You a wineaholic. What you drinking on? What you drinking on? I got some wine I need to pull out. I'm gonna have to say that for the most important live stream we gonna see this evening. In case goofy folks show up. Okay, y'all speaking of VB. Yes. I know we done got all, but again, yeah. Listen, if you gonna tell your story, I'm here to support. You got some pork? Oh shit. Got some pork. You know, black people don't know nothing about pork. I know about pork. I had cultured grandparents. I probably could find some pork if I went over to their house. But anyway, we gon' we gonna forge on. But because I want to hear about this about the dick what showed up, because she telling lies, and we need to get to the bottom of this. She telling lies. She knows exactly who that was came over there. She know who came over there looking for her. What happened? I don't think she's familiar with Single by Choice. She ain't hip to that song. I peep in on them. It kind of be the same shit over and over and over again. So I peep in. I'd rather eat White Castle because what? I'd rather eat White Castle because I go to Crystal. Okay. I ain't had no White Castle neither. I ain't had no White Castle. Shit, I don't even know me. But yeah, Crystals. We got one not far from here. It's been a couple years. Last time I went to Crystals, because this is hooked onto a gas station. So it's like a rest stop type of situation. And one of the guys that was working there was trying to holler at me, right? You know, I'm gonna say that story for after dark. I'm gonna say that for after dark. It's too early. I'm trying to tell that story. It's too early for that. But let's get back because I want to know who the man was. I want to know who the man was. I'm gonna say that story for after dark. So y'all remind me in case I forget.
Who the heck could this be? And he was like, I know who it was. And I said, who? He was like, I think it was your ex. I said, what ex? He was like, the one that you had dated for 2 years. Remember back in like part 3, part 4, I told y'all, he told me about his ex. I told him about mine. I thought we were being honest with each other. So now, fast forward to February 2021, and he's telling me, yeah, I think it was the ex that you have been dealing with for those 2 years before you met me. I said, so you think that he showed up to the house uninvited after 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, well, whoever it was,
nigga circle
clearly
back.
was
Shit.
comfortable backing into
back
our
too.
driveway, getting out the car, and was like, I'm here to see, and gave him my name.
Y'all talking about Crystal, the chick that be on there all the time,
and so he was
bullied
like,
the
she's
hell
not
off.
here. Is there something I can help you with? And the guy was like, nah, it's cool. And then just got in the car and drove off. So again, brain is like, who could this be? So then Legion says to me, you know what? The way that you reacting to this is real suspect. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He was like, you over here freaking out. I told you I took care of it. I told you it was fine. And you over here freaking out, which makes me wonder, what have you been up to? Now, let's go to part 19.
Girl, cut the bullshit. First of all, I'm trying to tell y'all, me and my dude would be clowning because he'd be like, that nigga down bad. I know good hell well you wasn't fucking with him as he is right now back then. That nigga down bad. So yeah, what you all freaked out for? He gone. There was no altercation. There was no bloodshed. You ain't having to go, you know what I'm saying, get Legion from the clink. What you freaking out about? If wasn't nothing going on. I got questions. I got a lot of questions. Okay. Hold on. You said when I found that channel, I started leaving funny super chats. I got a wrench within 3 episodes. Okay. That's when I knew I was a mess in these YouTube streets. Wow. Okay. I mean, I pop in. And I just be trying to I kind of want to see something other than Kendra G every time I go over there. But I mean, to each his own. But I want to hear about the damn man. This I want to hear about the man, y'all. Let's see what we got.
Okay, part 18. Who the fuck did I marry? So he says to me, the way you're acting is real suspect because I told you it was fine. I took care of it. He was like, I ain't even worried about it. He was like, obviously, that nigga didn't know that you now married, that you've moved on. And so now he knows.
And so I informed him and we good.
But for me, it was the fact that I don't do pop-ups. Don't come to my house unannounced. So if someone has done that, for me, it automatically feels like a violation, and it feels like it needs to be addressed. So it was not as simple as I already took care of it. It's fine. Let it go. Nah, we ain't letting nothing go because you don't have my permission to show up to my house. And before this turns into something where I'm gonna be on Fox 5 News, I need to.
Why is it gonna be all of that? And the man told you took care of it.
So he didn't like the reaction I had to the story he told me, where someone basically disrespected my home. And he felt like my reaction.
Y'all motherfuckers be looking for disrespect.
Really
like,
so what I'm gonna get into the little details that he did not know about. So he tells me again, it was a black Dodge Charger. They backed into the driveway. A gentleman got out of the car and he asked for me by name, and Legion said she's not here. So I asked him, what does the guy look like? And he said, he was like, why does it matter? I said, what the fuck does he look like? So Legion proceeds to give me the most generic description you can give. He was like, well, he was shorter than me. Ex-husband is about 6'3", 6'4". He was shorter than me. He was brown skinned. I said, did he have a hat on his head? Mind you, I understand that before marriage, I was a damn fool. I understand that.
You was a hoe.
But every woman has that moment where you only gonna fool her but for so long. And eventually puzzles start coming together.
But wait. You was a fool before you got married.
Into marriage, certain things.
You've been married a month, but you fucked with the nigga 9 months.
So I said to him, did he have a hat on his head? He was like, nah, he ain't wear a hat. So in my mind, I am mentally going down a list of every possible man it could be.
Why's that list
and
that
it was
long?
only like 4 men. I had been in that house about 3 or 4 years.
So you were in that house no more?
So I knew all of the people, and I'm talking about from maintenance down to ex-boyfriends. It was a total of like 4 men. So when he said that it was a black Charger, I immediately was like, okay, I know that crosses out one. He said he was shorter than him. All of them were shorter than him. I said, did he have a hat on his head? He said, no, that crossed out one, because one in particular was a maintenance guy who always wore a hat on his head because he had like a bruise or something, and he was just self-conscious about it. So he always wore a hat.
Wait, don't bruises go away?
There's 2. So I said, was he muscular or was he skinny? So Legion's getting all frustrated. I said, just answer the question. He was like, well, he was kind of in between. And I said, okay. He was in between. I said, so was he light skinned or was he dark skinned? He was like, I told you he was brown skinned. I said, was he my complexion? He said, no, he was brown skinned. That eliminates one. So now there's one left. And yes, the one left would have been the ex that I had dated for 2 years.
So what's the problem?
And so he was like, I know it was your
ex.
It sounds
like it.
Ex. And I was
it absolutely sounds like it, sir.
Because the ex that in my mind, I'm saying this, the ex that I had dated.
Oh, yeah.
He and I had no contact with each other. And he was not the type to just pop up at your house.
COVID changed shit, remember? Wasn't that the story she was telling?
And I ain't tell Legion this. That man would not be caught dead driving a Dodge Charger. He hated Chargers because he drove it as a patrol car. So I didn't say anything. I just was like, that's weird. So what Legion didn't know is that at the time I had a security system. So I had a security system where anytime the front door, the garage door, or the back door was open, basically any entry point, anytime it was open or closed, it would send me a text message notification. So when he's telling me all this, I'm looking at my
Maintenance man,
phone and
roofer
I
man, plumber,
see
store
a
clerk, gas station
notification
attendant,
where
local police
the
force,
front
canine squad.
door
Yeah, the
was
whole damn
opened
town.
and it was shut all within the same minute. So for example, if it says front
That's
door
not
open at 1
how they
p.m.,
work.
front door closed at 1 p.m. So whatever he did was within those 60
That's not how
seconds.
that works.
He's telling me the story of the guy got out the car. He opened the door. He went out there. Can I help you? And the guy said, I'm looking for, and Legion said, no, she's not here. And so he said the guy kind of was like, okay. And he was like, all right, thank you. And got in the car and drove off. Legion has also told me that he watched him drive out of the neighborhood, which means because of the way the house was set up, the townhouse, he would have still been outside watching this. I could be wrong, but something in me was like, that would take more than 60 seconds. So for the door to have been open and shut within the same 60 seconds, I was like, okay. So also what he didn't know, we didn't have a Ring door camera, but my neighbor did. And her Ring door camera caught my driveway. The view of the camera could see my driveway as well as her driveway. And so whoever was coming in the door, our driveways were right next to each other. And then on the other side of it was the grass. So it was a perfect view of my driveway. So she, I had texted her and I said, hey, were you home? I think I texted her the next day because I said, were you home on Saturday? And she said, no, I wasn't. What's up? Everything good? And I said, can you look at your security system and see if there was a car that came to my house?
Why are you still stuck on
this
this
time? And I know I did not tell her the reason I was asking, but I was like, is there any way that your security camera caught if someone came to my house at this time on Saturday? She's like, yeah, sure, I'll look. And so maybe about a couple of hours later, she texted me back and said, hey, I looked at the camera, but I didn't see anything. And I said, okay, by any chance, did it catch if someone maybe walked up the driveway? Like maybe it wasn't a car in the driveway, but someone walked up. She said, I didn't see anything with your driveway yesterday. So I said, okay. And I knew that something in me again was like, nobody came to the house. So now here we are, a month and a half married. And now is when I'm like, why the fuck did he make that up? Because no one came to the house. No black Charger came to the house, pulled back into the driveway. Nobody got out the car and asked for me. Nobody was looking for me. So now I was sitting in the bedroom thinking through all this, and I'm like, why the fuck did he make that up? Because that's what happened. I'm looking at the text messages on my phone where he's telling me someone just came to the house looking for you, but no one came. So what was the purpose of that? And then something said to me, something in me said, he wanted to see your reaction. He just wanted to see the reaction.
And you gave him what he wanted.
You had been too calm. And so he wanted to see a reaction. So this man gaslit me like I was Georgia Natural Gas just to get a reaction. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to part 20 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry?
Listen, y'all. Yeah, she lying again. It's just amazing to me how she wants us to believe that the first 9 months, 9.5, fuck it, I'll give her 10. First 10 months of this shit, okay, all that done went on was all right, but the tipping point was when your old dick came by That's the tipping point to why you couldn't trust him no more, cause the nigga you was fucking showed up at the house. Can somebody make some sense to me? You can't trust him, and it's time for you to get out the marriage because you being mentally abused because the nigga you was laying up with showed up at your damn house looking for you. Cause he ain't know you was married, because again, you done all this shit undercover and in secret. If you made this story up, he realized he fucked up in his decision to marry you. This is what I'm saying. You say Shirley just want to shit on her husband. Yup. Yeah, nug. I'm gonna let Big Shirley vent. That's what we doing? Okay. All right, y'all. This about to be too much. So at least we are part 20, and we gonna stop at 20, and we gonna pick it up at 21. Y'all know how we do. We gonna get into this because yeah, we approaching the 7 o'clock hour Eastern Standard Time. We gonna get into this because she's starting to get on my nerves. I need to make me a drink because she doing a lot. So yeah, let's see what part 20 got in store for us because she on my nerves. She back in the car, y'all. She got a wig on. She got a wig on for this set. Hold up, y'all. She got a wig on. Let's get to it. She in the car. She got a wig on.
All right, part 20 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So after the black Dodge Charger incident, things were quiet. Legion was fine. Legion slept just fine. Me, that shit played over
Why
in my
would he
head
not
for
sleep
days
fine? He
and
told
days
you
and
he
days.
handled the shit.
On one hand, I was like, I know nobody came. My head knew nobody came to the house.
What was you worrying about?
My heart was like, but maybe he didn't make it up. So the head and the heart were absolutely playing a tug of war because, again, I really couldn't fathom that he was making it up. But nevertheless, I filed it in the back of my mind in my little filing cabinet, my mental filing cabinet. So a few weeks later, we go out to eat at this restaurant in Atlanta. It's a burger place, and I'm going to do my best by the time I post this to put the name of the burger place on the screen. So we go to the burger place, eat dinner. Everything was fine. As we are leaving, he says to me, did I ever show you where my grandmother is buried? This is the grandmother that passed away from COVID in 2020. And I said, no. I was like, we haven't been over here. And so he was like, let me show you. So he drives us to the cemetery, which is not far from the restaurant. He drives us to the cemetery, goes around and around, and then it comes to like a little hill in the cemetery. And he was like, you see the headstone? The headstone had like the family name on it. And it did not have, for example, John David Doe. It just had Doe. Okay. So there were no dates on it. So it reminded me of just a headstone where it was probably multiple family members buried underneath.
Hold up. Just some bullshit. Wait. If y'all was at the top of the hill and the grave site and the headstone was at the bottom of the hill and it was nighttime, how the hell you see all of that? How you see all that? I'm damn confused because again, the family name is gonna be bigger than the family name is gonna be the biggest part, and then up under that in smaller text is gonna be the names of the people and the damn dates. You ain't seeing all that shit from the top of the hill at fucking night, bitch. We gonna stop telling this lie right now. Please stop telling this lie right now. That ain't how this works. That ain't how this shit working. Fuck no. You ain't seeing all that shit. Because usually the script is black. You ain't seeing all that shit at night, bitch. You ain't finna make me believe none of this bullshit you finna say. So let's get on back to it because she done lied. She'll start out lying. I don't believe none of that shit. Let's hit the rest of this damn lie. This bitch lying. Your eyesight ain't that good.
That's what it reminded me of. And so he was like, my grandfather and my grandmother are buried there. I do recall him telling me when the grandmother died in 2020 that she wanted to be buried next to his grandfather. And so we're sitting in the car because we can see the headstone like on top of the hill from the car. And he tells me that that is where his grandmother and grandfather are buried, that the family was able to get her, her wishes were to be buried next to the grandfather.
That's usually what happens when you have a plot.
So as we are leaving, we take a different route home. So we get on the highway. If you're from Atlanta, you'll know what I'm talking about. We get on I-75 north. And we're kind of we're just driving around, to be honest with you. But we're taking the scenic route. We get on I-75 north because the reason why I remember is because when you're on I-75 north going towards Atlantic Station, on the right-hand side, you will see the Varsity. You'll see all these tall skyscraper buildings. Mm-hmm. One of the buildings has the letters NCR on the building. As we're coming up towards the building, he says to me, do you see the NCR building? I said, yeah. He said, the building behind it, my job bought that building. That's where we're going to have, we're setting up operations. And I was like, why the hell would y'all buy a condiment company in downtown Atlanta? He was like, no, we're not doing production there. It's just going to be offices. And that's where we're going to handle like the business portion. The production is still being done in Gwinnett County out in Duluth. And so I was like, oh, okay. He was like, that's where I keep the company car. So I was like, the company car? I said, aren't you supposed to be bringing the company car home? And he was like, I don't want to bring the company car home because it's Clayton County and it's a $90,000 car. And I don't want no problems. So he's telling me that he keeps the company car at the building downtown Atlanta that's behind the NCR building. I barely could see what building he's talking about, but he was like, it's the building right behind it. And so he's telling me that that's where his office is. So I said to him, take me to your office. I know it's a Saturday, but shit, you wanted the VPs, right? So take me to your office. No, I had not been to his office simply because, again, COVID. So I was like, take me to your office. And he was like, I can. He was like, that's no problem. So do I have the other phone? I do. So y'all are in luck. So I can maybe reenact how this goes. So he gets off the exit and starts driving towards the NCR building. While he's driving towards the NCR building, he always has kept his phone in his left pocket. This is my left hand. So he pulls his phone out and he starts calling. He tells me he's calling Willie. Willie is supposed to be the head of security. So he's saying, let me call Willie real quick to make sure that the building's open. So he proceeds. This is another phone, but he proceeds to go ahead and call Willie. We're still driving, by the way. We're still driving. I'm on the phone, scrolling through Facebook, trying to figure out some random shit, but he's driving with the phone up to it. So driving with the phone, next thing I hear, hey, Willie, it's Legion. Hey, how's it going? I'm good. Hey, is the building open? No, I just want to take my wife up there so she can see it and see my office. Are you up there right now? You're not? Okay. Is Mr. Justin working? Okay. So is there anybody up there that can physically open the building? Because I don't think my badge is going to get me at least in the front door because of it's on the weekend lock.
This is what we're doing.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me know. All right. Thank you, Willie. Bye. Y'all see how I did that? He's having this whole conversation while I'm sitting in the passenger seat. So then he gets off the phone and he says to me, Willie is not working and Justin apparently called out sick. So the building is locked and my badge won't get us in the front door. He was like, Willie's going to see if there's someone else that can open the front door so we can actually get. He's like, my badge will get us on the floor, but it will not get us in the front door.
It does, Eric. It does.
No one ever called. So when he's getting off the highway, he basically turns onto Spring Street. Again, there's all kinds of shit I distinctly remember. He turns onto Spring Street so that he can then get on 75 South so we can go home. Never saw the office that day. But again, this is where he's saying that he keeps the company car. So when we get to part 21, I'll kind of go into detail about the whole company car a little bit more. All right, part 20 of.
All right, that y'all, it absolutely does happen, Eric. And I know this because my grandfather had a janitorial business for like 30 years. And there were absolutely times when the only people that was getting up in there was him or whoever he had assigned to that building and the damn security. If they couldn't get with security, they would call him. When they don't want your ass in there, guess what? You ain't gonna be in there. And definitely that was happening because he used to clean the Coca-Cola plant here. Like when they had heavy production here in Charlotte. He had that contract for like 10, 15 years. And yeah, when they don't want your ass in there, you wasn't in there. You might be able to scan to get in, and then you might be able to get through one door, and then the other 6 of them you can't get into. Some of them might be able to go through 2 doors, and then they shit cut off. They can't go through the rest. Like it was a certain number of people that could go anywhere in there they need to go, and he was one of them. Like, yeah. So I mean that was absolutely possible. But again, you should have had your ass, because we going back to the first stream we did, where she was talking about when he was promoted in the ceremony and all of that. You had your ass at the hospital taking care of some shit you should have had done way back when. So you missed all of that. My thing is, hell, you waited 2 months to get the baby removed. You could have waited another damn day so you could go there to the ceremony and see what the fuck was going on, if it meant that much to you. But you was busy boohooing and crying about shit that was your fault. Y'all ain't no accountability in this story. None. We're not even halfway, because if it's 52, we need to get to 26. We at 20, 21. We're not even halfway through this shit yet, and she still ain't thought about taking no damn accountability. Not one piece. Not one bit, not one morsel, not one crumb, not nothing. Not nothing. This is pitiful. And the sad part is, it is too many to count Black women moving in this same manner. This is how they moving. This is why y'all have the results that y'all haven't. Hell, Fanny is a prime example of this shit. She moving phone getting fucked up. Every time we turn around, some more shit coming out. I ain't forgot about Fanny. We gonna get into that. We gonna do that for Shaking My Head tomorrow. Shaking My Head Sunday. We got the men edition. You know, I've been focusing on the women, but we're gonna talk about the men tomorrow. Y'all, some of y'all down bad. Y'all need to get y'all brother in. We're gonna talk about Terrence and his goofy ass, and we're gonna talk about Russell Wilson, his goofy ass. So yeah, Shaking My Head Sunday, the man edition, the Black man edition. Yeah, it's popping off. So y'all make sure y'all come back for that. We are going to press pause on this foolishness and fuckery right here. So we are still waiting for her to take some accountability and talk about what she did wrong. Well, admit to what because we heard a couple of things that she done wrong. But we are waiting for her to admit to what she has done wrong in this relationship and how it could have contributed to the breakdown of said relationship. This is some bullshit. She lying. I'm sticking with that, and we're gonna keep the train moving. The plan is, let me say that, to come back tonight. I just ain't decided what I want to talk about. I got a couple things. We gotta see. Nah, he be trying to get on and off. So we might, at max, we're gonna get 2.5 hours on the Real Bravado Network. We gonna, at maximum, we're gonna get 2.5. So yeah, that'll give me time to decide what I want to talk about. But I will be back later on. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me and helping me dissect this who the fuck did I marry bullshit. And I will see y'all later on tonight. So I'll see y'all over on Real Bravado. Y'all take care. I will see y'all then. Thank you again for your support.